Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully, you're ready for some awesome Pokemon TCG experiential content today, because that's what we got on the old agenda. Yeah, it's time to go. We got tabletop tomorrow. Jesse's gonna be coming in. I'm gonna be trying 3 new decks tomorrow for the tabletop stuff. I'm going to be trying the let's pull them up, be easier to talk about them. Let's pull them up. Now, Supercharged Breaker comes out mid-October, so that's going to be fun, and Jesse and I will be previewing those cards when those come out, of course. But right now, we have a few cards that have been released already that I can start to preview here on the channel. The Sylveon EX exists. I'm not sure that it's actually any good, but, it does exist. The Azumarill actually seems fun because it could do 230 damage for 1 psychic energy. All you need to do is have a Terra Pokemon in play. So this could be a fun strategy to play with and could actually be like a decent single prize attacking deck. So I'm definitely going to have that built for tomorrow. The Precious Carrier is out. I also want to build the Ceruledge deck that can just do infinite damage with the Abyssal Flame attack, and you got the Perfect Mixer Ace Spec, which allows you to search your deck for 5 cards and discard them. So that's going to be some stuff that we have as well. Now, the Archaludon, yeah, and that's another deck I'm going to build. The Archaludon EX deck, that seems fun. Archaludon accelerates energy, can do 220 damage, turns off its weakness. That is super cool. The Flygon is not good, unfortunately. Like, really not good. I am sorry to say. I do have Flygons, but it is really, really, really not very good. I do hate to say that, but man, I mean, what, 130 hit and run 130? You're not even one hit. You're not even 2-hit KOing anything with this. You're 2-hit KOing basics. Yeah, but like, you're not doing anything, and then you're hitting and running, and like almost every deck plays Prime Catcher. It's like, imagine queuing up against like a Raging Bolt deck, right? You're just better off, like, and then Sonic Peridot doesn't even Peridot, I don't know. Yeah, it's just not. No, it's not good. It's not good. Flygon is really bad. In fact, if you want to build that kind of deck, just build the build like the Ogerpon Noivern deck. Build this. If you want that kind of deck, why hit and run when you could just hit and wall? That's better. Just do that. You don't have to play rare candies. You don't have to play stage 2 Pokemon. Just do this. Yeah, this is like way better, and it's not close. So if you're into that kind of I'm being really annoying strategy, just build this really annoying deck, which just top 8'd a regional. Like this. And there's a reason why this worked. It's just super simple. It's almost too simple to fail. You are just 4 Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon, and you're pretty much saying against many decks like, bet you can't deal with this. Yeah, but everybody's going to be able to deal with the Flygon, unfortunately. The Alolan Exeggutor is kind of a meme, so I don't really foresee us building anything with Alolan Exeggutor. It's just, though it would be so sick. It would be so sick. I'm going to get in the lab tonight. Jesse's going to be bringing the meta decks, and I'm going to be bringing the new card decks to the to the stream tomorrow. So that's what we got. That's what we got going on. The grapple locked could be used for basic fighting. I know but it's only 130. Like, come on. Yeah. Fighting needs more. Pokemon are getting more and more broken by the day. I know for GLC. Oh, I know 130 still. Pokemon are getting more and more broken by the day. I need my stage 1 Pokemon to be doing stuff that is broken. It does work with the earthquake strategy, but stage 1 Pokemon got to be doing stuff that's like look at this for Gym Leader Challenge, dude. I was talking about this on the podcast last night. Look at this Togekiss. Like, look at this. Psychic just got this new toy for Gym Leader Challenge format. Speed Wing, 140 for 3 colorless energy. Can easily be 140 for 2 colorless energy with a Dimension Valley. And then every time you take a knockout, you get the passive effect. You can flip a coin. If heads, take an additional prize card. So you could set up the Togekiss on your bench just and have it sit there the whole game. And every time you take a knockout, you got a 50-50 shot at taking an extra knockout. Like, that's nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Yeah, the fact that it works with him on the bench and he's a fine attacker. Like that, it's the combination of the fact I would expect a Pokemon like this to have like an attack that did like 60 damage or something, right? Or to have him do like 80 damage. But the fact that it does 140 for all colorless energy, like it means that setting him up isn't a total waste because you can attack with it, right? Like you can. So yeah, he's U-turn boardable. Yeah, I think this thing's crazy. Yeah. So that's certainly going to be one of the GLC strategies that I try out when that set comes out. But that set doesn't come out until October. These cards aren't released until October here. So I'm not going to be able to show those off tomorrow. But I do have the Azumarill, I do have Sylveon, but I don't think Sylveon's any good. I think Sylveon's pretty terrible. I do have the Ceruledge, and I do have the Archaludon. So let's see. Go over to Pokébook. Let's see what people are cooking over in Japan. Here we go. Yo, we got our Archaludon decks right here. Let's go. Archaludon. Archaludon. I did not see the Area Zero Judge Entei deck that was on stream at the Champions League. I did not see that. Did it look sick? Yeah. Naiku, yeah, I'd say the Sylveon, you're pretty much exactly right. The Sylveon seems fun, but, like, what are we doing with it? Like, what's... The K is short for card. There is no... It's not Pokébook. It literally is Pokébook. Yeah, Pokébook. You're telling me I'm the only person here who pronounces it Pokébook? I'm the only person who says that? Pokébook? Pokécard book? All right. Jester also says Pokébook. Oh, heck yeah. Let's go. The Entei deck uses Teal Mask and Energy Switch and plays Fire and Grass Energy. Holy moly, dude. All right, let's look at some of these Archaludon lists because I do want to build an Archaludon deck for tomorrow. to play against Jesse. And some of them are playing Dialga. Some of them are playing Scizor. I don't know about all that. All right, this one's playing Dunsparce. This one's playing Pidgeot and Dusknoir. Holy moly, man. Dude, these lists are all over the place. This one's playing Arcaludon and Ceruledge. Holy moly. You think Scizor could be pretty good right now? What? Scizor is like times the amount of abilities your opponent has in play. Yeah. Chip says it. Archaludon. Archaludon. That's probably it. Or Archaludon. Like hard A or soft A? Archaludon or Archaludon. Chal is in challenge. It's also possible that Chip has not been taught how to say Archaludon yet. Everything that they teach you for official pronunciations is on a need-to-know basis. Everything. So it's 100% possible that he is just making it up. Yeah, that is like very, very possible that he is just making it up. And then that's kind of how it goes, is like you just kind of make it up until they correct you. Because why would he have had to pronounce Archaludon or whatever on an official stream? He hasn't yet. So he's probably just making it up as he goes right now. And then if he ever has to pronounce it, they'll tell him. I think it probably sounds similar to Duraludon. Yeah. So if it's Duraludon, I would say it's probably Arcaludon or, Arcaludon. Yeah. Arcaludon or something. Yeah, that's what I'm going to default to right now. Like Arcaludon. Something like that. Arcaludon. Joe with the Revavroom and the Lightning Revavroom. Holy moly. With the Lightning Revavroom? Okay, this guy is cooking, actually. Hold up. Why is there the Surfer in here? This is crazy. Yeah, because you can one-hit KO Pidgeot. It's true. What's the Surfer do? There's no way that card is worth playing. Absolutely no way. I'm calling it. That is some bull. Where are you at, Surfer Man? Switch your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, draw until you have 5. Wait, what? This card's broken. What? This card's good. Huh? A switch and a fill to 5? Why did I literally not even read this card? Yeah, Birdkeeper is back? What? Holy moly, what the? Better Birdkeeper? I don't know if it's better than Birdkeeper, but it's definitely Birdkeeper adjacent. Right, because Birdkeeper is a solid draw 3. If you got a net 3 off a Surfer every single time, that would be very good. It's at least like in the same ballpark as Birdkeeper, because you could get up to 5, but you could get as low as 1. So that's pretty cool. Wowee, okay. All right. All right. And you got your Revavroom. You've got your... Because you're discarding energy. I get it. You're filling your hand to 6. I get it. You've got the... Oh, yeah. This is the list, dude. This is the list. You got the Full Metal Labs. Oh, yeah. The synergy is there. You've got your rigid bands. You got your lightning attacker, Radiant Greninja. Oh, yeah. This list looks smooth. The Relicanth. Yeah, I don't know what we're using the Relicanth for, but you can use the Relicanth. I don't know why we would ever do that, though. I'm pretty sure, like, the Duraludon does not have a very good attack. Yeah, just 130. Duraludon has an outrage attack. Oh, is it a different Duraludon? It's not this one. Hey, yo, 10 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon? Now that is cool. All right. So imagine if he's got, like, 200-something damage on himself. You can give him the Raging Hammy. That's so cool. All right, yeah. This deck's going to be fun. This is the list. Absolutely. Cool. No BS in this list. You've got your Rigid Band. You've got your Full Metal Labs. You've got a decent supporter count. You've got a thick ball search engine. The one gear, that's a little bit BS. I'm going to be honest with you. I said this list was a no BS list, but one Pokegear is definitely troll. All right, it kind of has to be. No Arvin with so many tools. I think Arvin sucks. I'm off Arvin. Arvin is only good in decks that play... Yeah, I'm off Arvin, dude. Arvin is only good in decks that play, like, 4 Sealstone. Let's see. Am I tripping? Let's see. I'm thinking that... Didn't, like, the winning Guardy list not even play Arvins? No, they played 2. Only 2, though! It's because the deck sucks. It's because the card sucks. Yeah, only 2. Arvin stocks are down! Arvin stocks are way down, folks. Draw supporter stocks are up. Look at that. 2 research, 4 Iono. Drawing card stocks through the roof. Arvin stocks down. I'm saying Arvin's fine, but generally though, Arvin stocks are down across the board, I'd say. Is I. But I'm not just trying to, like, jam Arvin in any deck anymore. Like, if I can get away with just playing research and Iono, whew, that sounds fire. Honestly, just draw into your tools. You only play 3. Just draw into those. Yeah, that's sick. All right, that list is dope for sure. Yeah, it makes sense. He's better for setup decks, getting left behind in the turbo meta. Precisely. So that's what I'm saying. You really need Arvin in 4 Sealstone decks. That's kind of exactly what I'm saying. Like, when I build the Azumarill deck, am I going to put Arvin in that deck? Absolutely not. No shots. Dang, bro, we don't got anybody who's building the sauce over here. That's cool. That'll be for us to figure out. Alolan Executor, there's no way. Alolan Executor with Galvantula. Alolan Executor with Teal Mask Ogrepon. Gotta give it to the Japanese, though. They cook. They never stop cooking. You gotta go to other. Oh, yeah, here we are. That's a broken looking deck right there. You play Cornerstone Mask just to have a difficult to knock out Terra Pokemon. Eventually, it could be Pikachu EX that you play. I think for this deck, yeah, Cornerstone Mask makes sense for now because it's the hardest to knock out Terra Pokemon, but eventually you would play Pikachu EX because the Terra Pikachu EX has the ability. That's cool. Oh, yeah. That'll be fun. All right, folks. Let's get it. What shall we do today? Tomorrow we got tabletop, TCG live content. Thursday, I'm going to be attempting to play the limited Pokemon Pocket beta. Preferably, I would like to play a deck that I've not recently made a YouTube video on so that I could potentially
That's it.
Get some new content out there. Holy smokes. There's I'm working on getting a new monitor over here because my other monitor broke, right? So I ordered this Asus ProArt monitor, and I decided to just get an open box one because I'm like, whatever, as soon as I open the box, it'll be an open box one. It said it was in decent condition. I set the monitor up and it's completely ruined. I mean, the picture is horrible. Like, there's burning on the screen. Like, when I move stuff away, you could still see like a burned image of different windows that were up. Like, half of the screen has got like black lines through it. And then the other half of the screen doesn't. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Anyways, I put in for return. I'm returning the screen. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get reimbursed. Like, I put in for a return already. But I'm like, whatever. If I can at least read chat on it today, I will read chat on it today. So that's what I'm doing. But man, it is a terrible, terrible monitor. So yeah, I'm getting my money back for this for sure. And I'm just gonna get another one of these cheapy LG gaming monitors that I have over here. I have the Mac Studio, the Apple Studio display is like my primary monitor, so that I can see TCG live in 5K and do video editing and photoshopping in 5K with a nice glossy glass surface. But for my other monitors, I'm using like monitors that just get the job done. Yeah. More or less. But the LG gaming monitor, it gets the job done. It's fine. I have that one over here. And this one, I tried it. I was like, I'll try the Asus ProArt. No, that thing ended up being... Well, granted, it was an open box one, so I was rolling the dice with it to save $50. But, and it's like, you might as well roll the dice to save $50 on an open box one, because, like, they just allow returns if it doesn't, if it's jacked, you could just return it. So, the only thing that you're wasting is your time. So, there we go. My time has been wasted. Speaking of wasting time, here we are on the Pokemon TCG Live. Wonderful. Let's see what we can do. I was talking to the boys last night on the tag team podcast about current standard format, whether or not, and we did have some discussion about whether or not Dusknoir is real. You know, I mean, there's no Dusknoir results from the Champions League in Japan. So like, is Dusknoir even good? I mean, in some ways, Dusknoir seems incredibly broken, but in other ways, it's like, is it even worth doing? Do I ever get pain after running? Soreness, yeah. And then sometimes I feel like I got a little tendonitis in my knees because I'm old, but like my muscles get sore sometimes, but you got to stretch and, you know, got to kind of, you know, have easy days and have hard days. You know, I told Natalie this morning, I was like, you know what? I'm feeling pretty sore today. I'll probably just go for a short and easy run. And she's like, why don't you just take the day off? I was like, no. We got to do active recovery, right? And then she started laughing at me and it was like, there's no way active recovery is real. Like that is the fakest thing I've ever heard. She's like, yeah, I'm sore, so why don't I just keep running? No, I'm like, no, for real, you just gotta shake it out. It is real. I know. I tried to defend it, but man, the way that she just absolutely eviscerated me for it was so funny. I'm like, no, it's real. I promise. You know, you're sore, so you just go for a shakeout. Yeah, you go for a little shakeout run, just a little shaky shake. Yeah. So anyways. Yeah, running very high impact sport, so yeah, or high impact on your like knees and your bones and all that. Not like high contact, high impact. So yeah, like, you know, soreness is normal. But like, people get hurt running all the time, stress fractures, all that. So like, you got to be careful. If you're having pain, like, stop. If you're having pain that like feels like something's wrong, stop. But if it's just soreness, you can work out through that. Arc Dusknoir, I was thinking about that. And I was also thinking about Turtle Checkmate. I did see a Turtle Checkmate list that was like extremely similar to our Turtle Checkmate list that we were playing. Won like a big online tournament just a couple days ago. Yeah. So, you know, make what you will out of that, but there's a 12-1-1 Turtle Checkmate deck with the Pidgeot, with the Noctowl. That seemed kind of cool. I mean, that's pretty much the same exact skeleton that we were working with for our own Turtle Checkmate deck. But then there was no Terpagos Dusknoir at the Champions League in Japan. So as players prepare for regional championships this weekend with Stellar Crown legal, I think that's like a big question kind of coming up. Is Terpagos legitimate? And is Dusknoir legitimate? Nice. And the one loss Josh had was because he had to go AFK. So sick. Yeah, so basically an undefeated deck. That's sick. Oh, yeah, I got an idea. I know what we're going to do today. Here we go. You want to see the most annoying deck in the world? Let's go. The most annoying deck ever created. Noivern EX Cornerstone. Let's go. That's right, folks. We're going to play the most annoying deck in the metagame right now. Noivern EX. And we're going to see how many opponents we can make quit. That's what we're going to do. You'll notice I decided to go second. I think going second seems good because you just don't want to get run off the table by anything. So you want to have a chance to play your supporter. Like if you're up against Raging Bolt EX, you don't want to just start Cornerstone Mask, pass, right? And then your opponent goes, okay, 1-hit KO, GG's. So you want to be able to play your supporter so that you can set up as many things as possible. A Cornerstone Mask deck could get even stronger with the new Melodic that's coming out. Melodic EX can't be damaged by Terra Pokemon. So you got Cornerstone Mask, can't be damaged by anybody with an ability. You got the Melodic, can't be damaged by any Terra Pokemon. And you've got the... This matchup, I think, is an auto loss. No? Might be an auto loss. I was just thinking to myself before we queued up that Lugia seems like the one deck that we cannot beat. Thank you, Easy Chile, for the sub in the 27 months. I appreciate you. Yo, thank you for the sub and the support. Appreciate it. I wish my opponent would go. I'm ready to game now. Could you please go make a game action, sir? Thank you. All right, I'm going to need you to make another game action. Okay. Looks like I'm up against Lugia V-Star, and they just have Energy Pass. Cool. I've got Artisan, I've got Earthen Vessel, TM Turbo Energize. This all seems quite good. Let's start with Culver's Experiment and see. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, that's fine. We'll get... Yep. Now this guy can't be damaged by any Pokemon with an ability, so that means you, Lugia V-Star. Great. We'll grab this guy. We'll grab... I've already got an Ultra Ball in hand. No, I don't. We'll take the Ultra Ball, and I'll take... I've got plenty of energy. Do I need the Mist Energy? No, not really. So we'll take the Experience Share. Sure. And then I can Artisan, and we'll use it. And we'll get the Noibats. That seems fine. Do you want to just go Quad Cornerstone Mask. You might just go Quad Cornerstone Mask against this deck because almost everything has an ability. There are only, well, yeah. I think I'm like thinking about the bat. Yeah, the bat almost doesn't do anything. So I can get I can get one bat out as like an odd prize. I think that's fine. And then we're gonna Ultra Ball and discard this, and that's fine. I'm just gonna go get another Cornerstone Mask. And TM Turbo Energize. Wolska. What if they play the rat? Well, Cornerstone Mask one hit KOs the rat. So we just got to set up a bunch of bats or a bunch of Cornerstone Masks. That's just what we have to do. But yeah, I don't hate having just the one Noibat. That's fine. And if they decide to Iron Hands my Noibat, then I just demolish the Iron Hands for knockout. So that's like not that big of a deal. Yes, Lugia V-Star does count as a Pokemon with an ability because it's got the Summoning Star ability. Demolish does not hit for weakness? Oh, that's so insane. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Okay. Why is my opponent wasting my time? Why are you wasting my time, huh? I don't know why I did that. I just kind of felt like it. You're wasting my time. If I was going to Louisville, what do I play? Oh my gosh, you are there? Frog, just play the deck that you're most comfortable with. If you're most comfortable with Charizard, play Charizard. Charizard is a good deck. You don't have to second guess yourself. Like you say, I keep bricking. Well, so long as your list is good and your list is not your list is not significantly less consistent than any of the other lists that are doing well right now, then don't second guess yourself. Right? Don't be like, oh well, I keep bricking with Charizard. Like, are you playing a list that? Oh my gosh, you're just wasting my time. Just please quit. Like, are you playing a list that's as consistent as the top lists? If yes, then then your deck is consistent enough. But if you've cut consistency cards and then you're bricking with Charizard, then you got to go back to the drawing board and get more consistency in there. Do you think I'm gonna have any good high velocity gameplay with the Noivern deck today? You think I'm gonna get any games worth making content out of? Man, TCG Live is feeling awfully glacial this morning. Isn't this insane? Like, dude, what? Man, I feel like we're watching paint dry. All right, here we go. It's on. Man, looks like I'm playing against maybe a Cornerstone Mask Ogre Pawn deck, and I've got double Noibats. Extremely cool. This thing goes through all damage from attacks. With its This thing goes through all effects of attacks with its demolish attack. So yeah, this matchup is literally just about trying to hit each other with demolish. Okay, that's fine. I'm still going to attach to Noibat because 70 plus 140 is a knockout. So all right, guys. I think I'm already bored of this deck. Is that crazy? We just started playing. I'm already feeling like, who could possibly play this Noivern deck? You don't do anything. You do nothing. What am I playing against? I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it, guys. I think I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose it, man. I can't do this. Yeah, Reggies. Do you think Reggies are actually consistent enough to work? I don't think that they are. They're so, yeah. I've been so underwhelmed in my Reggie experiences so far. Right, Reggie's just not good without Pokestop. I agree. All right, I think we have to. I can't play this Noivern deck. I can't. I just can't. We have to be done with it. No, God, that, holy moly, man. What a miserable experience that was. Just two turns. Not to mention, if I try to play this deck on the ladder, I think people will just, like, if they're playing decks that I'm a good matchup against, they'll just scoop. So they're not even going to let me get the content that I desire. And I do desire content. Play Buzzrock. God, I wish we could play Buzzrock right now. I do. Our tanky turtle deck was fun. Our huge turtle deck. That was kind of sick. All right, I'm thinking, what if we just play Dusknoir, you know? There's just all right, hear me out. There's Dusknoirs. And we're just gonna blow up a lot of stuff. We could try it with Arceus today. I do think you're still playing Radzard. Because the thing I've been finding is you just want to use your rare candies on your Dusknoirs. Like, we want to make the most turboed out, the most ridiculous turboed out deck. What's Luxray? No. Luxray, the one. No, not that one. No. Make the most ridiculous turboed out deck. Pokestops and all that. You could do the Area Zero under depths and the Terpagos stuff. No, we beat the Dusknoir decks. Actually, beat Raging Bolt is the thing. They have a very good Raging Bolt matchup. Funny enough. Two Arceus. The thing is, the Arceus just eats up space. It does. It feels like Turtle is better. Yeah, Noctowl may just be better than I agree. So I think having the option to hit with like a single prizer is so good. I do like that. You know, there's so many times at the end of the game where you're just like, all right, here's Radzard, Dusknoir, blam, right? Which is just kind of crazy. That's such a powerful thing that the deck can do. The fact that he's limited to 130 damage without 130 damage without the Area Zero under depths is pretty butt. see, Noctowl, Hoot Hoot, Fan. But then you're not playing Pokestabs, that's fine. I'm just trying like a slightly different kind of take on the turtle checkmate right now. The jet energy. Do we need the jet energy? I don't think so. I just really want to be able to like poke with Fan Rotom turn one. But I guess in this deck you want to go first. You want to be able to have single prizers in play. You don't need the Rod. You just play the 4 Night Stretcher. We don't need Arvins, that's for sure. You just play Research. Squawk, I feel like, is kind of... Yeah, we don't have to play Squawk. I agree with that. I don't think... I'm going to try a Pidgeotless version of the deck. That's something that I haven't done. So, let's go with... we need the Lotto, though, if we're doing that. Probably like 2 Lottos. We play a Prime Catcher. We want Buddy Buddy Poffins. A Vacuum is probably good. We've got the Counter Catcher. We've got the Prime Catcher. Defiance Band. It's kind of interesting. Can allow us to hit 250, which is relevant. Thank you, Josh, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Thanks, Josh. 1 Switch, 1 Prime Catcher. The Fez, the Mew. That all seems quite good. Nest Balls, 1 Boss. 5 supporter cards. Oh, you need your Briar in here. Gotta play Briar. So we want to go 3 Iono. We'll play 1 Energy Lotto. A little bit greedy, but that's fine. Do we play 4 Ultra Ball in a deck like this? I feel like no. I feel like 3 is fine. And we can play our 2 Energy Lotto. Okay. All right, fine. Let's try this. I do feel like we want that single prize attacker. That just seems so good. See, I do think the Squawk would be good. Who doesn't like squawking in season? Oh no, not the energy on Cleffa. Not the energy on Cleffa, dude. Okay. Gotta go get Fan Red. I'm trying to donk, but I gotta find a stadium. Wasn't that game? I need the... No, you can't attack with Terpagos turn 1, guys. Alright. Need to find stadium. Dang it. Alright. That's fine. Pass. Trumpet? I don't think that Trumpet is worth playing with Terpagos, as funny as that is. I don't think that the Trumpets are, like, very good. Which is crazy, I know, but... The Trumpets are just not really worth playing. Because then you gotta play Basic Energy. God, and playing Basic Energy just jams up your whole deck. Unless you're a deck that just, like, thrives off of Basic Energy. I think... I really think that Grafton kind of had... Grafton was kind of onto something with the Palkia Dusknoir deck. Definitely. Alright, this has been kind of a stanky draw so far, but that's fine. Let's do this thing. Double turbo. Double turbo, excuse me. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Do this. There's nothing to vacuum away. I'm just... Gotta assault landing. If they just get the Kyurem next turn, I'm kind of bodied. Uh-oh. No call. I called last turn. That was turn 2. Well, 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 well. Yeah, I need to vacuum their jam tower. Yeah, I did. Yep. Let's see. What do they have going on? Not too much there yet. Prime Catcher. Gonna Prime Catcher up my Turtle. No, the Fez. Fine. Oh, yeah. I'm getting smoked. But let's see. I mean, obviously, all they need is energy switch. And they need to get some attackers in the discard pile, which they don't have yet. I don't know that they've seen an Ultra Bolo yet. But if they use their Legacy Star and find one, they should be fine. Goodness, the speed at which you can get to the bottom of your deck is like kind of ridiculous in Standard right now. Thank you, Trace, for that sub in the 18 months. Here's the energy switch. Up to Mew. What? Oh, wow. What? What are we doing here? Why are they doing this? This has to be like the worst play you could possibly make. But it's cool. I'll allow it for sure. I'm excited to see where this goes. Please try to hit my Terpagos EX or something. That'd be insane. Dusknoir down. All right. Sure. Pain. Okay. Sure. That's nice. Okay. Jewel Seeker. And it's going to be Prime Catcher, Rare Candy. No, I think I'm okay to just save the Prime Catcher. If I can find Switch. No, Switch is not in the deck. All right, we'll grab those. We'll hit the Fez. And then that's fine. Evolve there. I don't know that I actually want to blow anything up yet. Kind of wait to see what my opponent does, and then I'll restart. Okay, I've got Noctowl, but I don't need it yet. I'll just beat down for 220, it's fine. Gotta be very conscious of the amount of energy I have. I only have one energy left in the deck. And I have no way to like guaranteed find it, so that's sus. If they do something like cure them all my... Like, if they cure them for 3 prizes. I don't know if I can win if they cure them for 3 prizes. Well, yes, I can, because I just Briar game. Holy smokes, what the heck? Yeah, actually, I do win. Wait, what the... Yeah, just literally Briar. Oh, yeah, we'll just do that. Wow, oh, yeah, this is broken. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sure. That seems fine. I don't have Colress in here right now. I could play one, but... Alright, here's the energy switch. Here's the Drago. I suspect they're going for the Kyurem here, and they're going to save their Legacy Star. That's true. Playing Colress allows my opponent to... Dang, they're going to go and use the... So yeah, if they take 3 prizes, they go to 2 prizes remaining, which is perfect for Briar. I've got 1 copy of Energy Lotto. Isn't that good enough? We got 1 Energy Lotto. We're chilling. All this time my opponent's wasting just to simply lose the game. Oh, I guess I do have to find it because they're going to knock out my Hoot Hoot. That's fine. We find it every time. What if they don't knock out my Hoot Hoot? They're knocking out my Hoot Hoot. But what if they didn't? All right, they knocked out the Hoot Hoot. I see, I see. But all I have to do is find my Briar, and it's GG, so... Well, and I need to find a counter catcher. But if I find both those cards, I'm insane. All right, Briar is not in the deck. It is in my prize cards, which is so cool if you ask me. Oh, that was my discard? So sick. All right, never mind. I am tripping. Come on, Mahone. Keep it together. Let's go. Restarts. Flip the script. Dang it. Okay. So we gotta just Iono for sure. I mean, they just might not have it off of Iono. That's okay. We'll just do that. And then They need fire and a switch in order to have game. That's cool. I don't win because I could do 130 and then... All right, they get to restart for 3. Uh-oh. They may not have the switch they need. They already got all 4 energy switch and a switch in the discard pile. Temple of Sinnoh. Alright. Oh, it should have been the... Well, I guess I was... Yeah, nope. That's fine. I should have discarded Noctowl, kept it Dusknoir just to be able to draw more cards with Mew. That's fine, though. So what, I can go to 1 prize remaining. If I knock out the Drago, then they promote a Regidrago, which I can't KO. But I literally can't draw any cards. I think they just lose if I pass. So I think I'm just going to pass. I don't think they actually have it. Yeah. I do think... Yeah, I think they're going to deck out. Heck yeah, dude. Let's freaking go. Easy dub. Layup. Thank you, Hanu Q, for that sub in the 2 months. Appreciate you. Thanks for the support. I'm like not... what if the turtle's not the best way to play Dusknoir, you know? What if it's not? What if it's what if there's something else going on there? Yeah, list will be in the Discord eventually, but I'm cooking right now. I had 2 Energy Lotto. Has to be Noctowl. Does it have to be Noctowl, though? I don't think it has to be Noctowl. I like Pokestops. Like, the stop engine is crazy. I like the stop engine. The Pokestop engine is like, gets things done, you know? Charizard was really cool. Like, Radzard was cool. You could attack with Fan Rotom just does 70 for 1. You know? Just saying, does 70 for 1. You could do turn 1, you could just do damage. You could actually just attack with Fan Rotom and not use Fan Call. I know that's crazy, but what if? Shemansky plays stops and Darkrai to recycle candies and stretchers. That's kind of interesting. Are there any turn 1 attackers? What are all the turn 1 attackers we can use? Is there a colorless package we can play Rotom with? I was thinking about this. All right, 2 fan Rotom, and then you just use him to go get your Bidoof into play. And then you play 2 Bibarel as well. And then you attack with fan Rotom turn 1. Thank you, Jamie, for the sub and the 3 years. Appreciate you, Jamie. Thank you. Craziness. Yeah, Fan can get and Squovit. So true. So like turn 1, you can attack with the fan, and then turn 2, you can attack with fan or Radzard, and that's kind of like what you're doing. I don't think we're playing Jets. I think we're just playing Fires and Switches. Dragapult will not have a chance to set up against our broken deck. What if you played Cypher Maniac? Sheesh. I know, Hoagie Man, you have been saying that. I'll give you cred where it's due. You have been saying that, Hoagie Man. Dragapult is not a real deck. I refuse to put any respect on Dragapults. I do refuse that. All right, what if we fit like a 1/1 Banette line in here? No, that's crazy. All right, we got 1 boss, 1 counter catcher, 1 prime catcher. Do we just go 2 counter catcher, no boss? Potentially. Entei, I thought about Entei, but we don't really have any way to get the energy onto it. Okay, you can go 4 fire energy is cool. 3 stops. Play those shoes. Some vessel. Yeah, you're right. Vessel's cool. You gotta play Hisuian Heavy Ball. I think if you're playing, isn't Radiant Charizard just better than Ursaluna? Unless you play double turbo energies, I think Radzard's just better, right? And what if we played a deck that was like, I mean, I guess Pheasantipity is fine to have, right? You just might as well, that card's just so broken you kind of have to play it, but it is funny we don't have any other 2-prizers in play. We don't have any other 2-prizers going on in this deck. No, the shoes are doing too much. Bench space an issue? I don't believe that it is because our deck is blowing guys up. All right, so this is the natural progression of the Charizard EX deck that I've been working on because this deck doesn't play the Charizard EX. With this list, am I choosing first or second? I think I'll choose second. I know, shoes are so good. Oh no. This is fine. Dragapult is not real. It can't hurt us. Bid you good day tomorrow. I think I chose second because I was like, I can get the turn one attack with Fan Rotom. But Fan Rotom's not a consistent turn one attacker. The more I think, because you need that stadium, right? So unless you're playing Squawkabilly, you're probably not getting a turn one. All right, this could be trouble for us. Let's get Fan Rotom. I mean, if I find Switch off of this, then I'm kind of goated, you know? Man, Duskull only has 60 hit points. This is so tragic. Beebs are not prized. No, you just can't search it out with Fan Call. All right. Stop. Switch. Dang it. All right, reroll. Squove it for the Switch? I could have. You're right. I didn't have anything else worth going for. Maybe the Dusknoir decks are just too high roll. Oh, they feel so broken when they pop off. All right, I don't want the Fan Rotom. I don't want these guys. I'm off all that. We want Mew. We want Fez. We already got Fez. We want Mew. We want Fez. Arceus. Yeah, Arceus is okay. You could play a 2-2 Arceus in here. All right, we'll try it. Sure. Why the heck not, you know? Couple double turbo. Four gear, four cipher, four Pokestop. Whew. That would be hot, huh? Is Arc so back? Might as well get an Entei in here. No, you might as well get a Terpagos in here. But no, Terpagos, what, peaks out at like 1. You don't need all those switch cards. Terpagos peaks out at like 130. No, Tony, I don't think that's necessarily true. I think Dusknoir can exist without Briar. You could checkmate your opponent in a lot of ways, even without the Briar. I mean, the Briar almost feels like a win more card in a lot of situations. Delphox V, holy moly. Okay. Do we need a Defiance? I think so. Defiance can allow us to hit 210 with Arceus, which is like fine. .210 is respectable. Basin? We don't need the Basin. I don't think. What, to get an extra energy on our Radzard? You can just use Radzard when your opponent's at 2 prizes remaining. All right, this deck is going to be crazy. Arknor? Blood Moon or Ursaluna? Why do we need Blood Moon or Ursaluna? Why Vessel? You're right. Right. Yeah. No need for Vessel. We can cut that. But why do we need Blood Moon or Ursaluna if we have Radzard? Is Radiant Charizard not just better than Blood Moon or Ursaluna? I think if you were playing a deck that couldn't play Hard to Chain Radzard, I'm both Radzard and Blood Moon have the cannot attack next turn clause, and I don't know, you've got Night Stretch. You got 4 Night Stretcher, so okay. Looks like I'm playing against a Cinderace EX deck. I've got a pretty cracked looking opening hand, double nest ball, trekking shoes, and a Professor's Research, and a Buddy Poffin. So let's get the boys out and ready to partay, shall we? Double Duskull, nest ball, get an Arceus, nest ball, get another Duskull. Trekking shoes. Don't even need that. Ultra Ball. Don't necessarily need that, but let's see. We can Ultra Ball for, weirdly, like a Dusknoir. Getting a Dusknoir in the discard pile does make it so that Night Stretchers get the Dusknoirs, which is like kind of funny, but I don't think I actually want to do that. So I'll just get the 4th Duskull. To just be like completely degen and then restart for 2. Oh no, I really didn't want to draw into another rare candy. This is terrible. Okay, we got the double turbo and the Pokestops. Oh, it's just 1 rare candy. 2nd stretcher though. All right, that's fine. 1 rare candy down is fine. We can deal with that. All right, we'll go here, and then Pokestop. So sick. Trekking shoes. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Pass. Why no 2nd Arceus? We don't need 2 Arceus. We only need 1 Arceus here. Yeah, the game ain't gonna last that long for 2 Arceus. I think, yeah, so thinking back about like the different kinds of Dusknoir decks, the Dusknoir Charizard deck that I had been brewing has like a really good Raging Bolt matchup, I think. And Henry Brand's Dusknoir Banette deck. Oh, you're so cooked, dude. You guys want to win right now? Okay. Let's just win. Why did it have to be so bad? Come on, man. All right, this is fine. No, it's not fine. Things are not fine. Dang, these Pokestops have been tragic. If I hit him for 110, I could potentially hit him for 210. No, I can't. All right, I have to sack a Duskull. All right, go ahead. Dang, this was terrible. Maybe Dusknoir wants Grand Tree. Grand Tree. The Pokestops are betraying us right now. I have to be honest. Pokestops are looking awfully terrible at the moment. They say Garnet Volley, knock out my Mew EX. Okay. Sure. Okay, first we flip the script. Okay. Then we Pokestop. All right. Then, goodness. Then we vacuum away my own Pokestop. so that I can Pokestop again. Come on, man. Is it that hard, bro? Is it really that hard, man? How is this so bad? I just need some night stretchers. Oh man. That's okay. We're cool. We're cool. All right, this version of this deck is not it. I think Rotom Stone is better. Maybe so. Goodness gracious. Be cool if that was Cypher Maniac. You're so right. All right. We don't need any of these supporters. All we need is Cypher Maniac. 4 Cypher Maniac. Oh, yeah. Now we cook. Arceus? Is Arceus really it? What if Arceus is not it? What if instead of Arceus, it's anything else? Luxray Reversal? No, Arceus is cool. Yeah, what if it's Charizard EX? I've been saying. The problem with playing Charizard EX is that it's like so greedy on your rare candies. But if we have the ciphers, we don't even need this if we have the ciphers, you know? Charizard's just such a unit. Thank you, Water for My Soul, for that Prime sub in the 8 months. Gosh, this version of the list is crazy. Four shoes. Yeah, just the 4 Cypher Maniacs. 4 Night Stretcher, 1 Rod. A thicker Dusknoir and played the Grand Tree. But we're playing stops. Okay, with the 4 Cypher Maniac, and then you just got to play Gears. And then you hit the Cypher Maniac every single time. And you have a flawless deck. All right, so this version, there is no Rotom here. There's no Rotom. There's none of that. Okay. That's what's different about this. But what if we did play a Rotom? 1 Rotom can't hurt. But then we don't even play the 4 Seal Stoned. All right, but what if we played an Arceus V-Star? It's just a 1/1 Arceus V-Star. Yeah. The 1/1 Arceus V-Star is probably nuts. Now I have 63 cards in the deck. All right, now we're good. This Charizard EX? No, it's much more than Charizard EX. It's much more than that. If you discard the V-Star, we play 4 Night Stretcher and a Rod. All right. All right, here we go. Pivot to a Rotom V-Star deck. Listen, we could just play... Let's just play the Reggie deck. People, they like Reggies. You got it, Curry Pokemon. All right, looks like I'm playing against Palkia. Potentially Palkia Dusknoir. We've got Charmander and a Duskull off the Buddy Buddy Poffin. And do that and pass. Now I do need a Pokestop in my hand or something like that in order to really activate Cypher Maniac. Or I need like one fewer card in my hand or an Ultra Ball or something so that I can pop off. Maybe shoes are better than the gears. That's probably the case. Because what? I'm just looking for Cypher Maniac, so like, yeah, shoes are probably better there. Which is fine. We're getting the hang of it. The Dusknoir stuff is so fun because it is when you hit the combos, it is like the craziest combo deck. And oh, you gave me the stop. Is the craziest combo deck in Standard, but it feels like the recipe just needs tweaked a little bit to get it just right. So like here, I'm pretty sure I just destroy my opponent here. I'm pretty sure. Well, they got 2 Palkias now, but let's see. I could theoretically knock out both Palkias. So we're going to go theoretically. I mean, I would need a lot in order to do that. We go Cypher Maniacs, Code Breaking, and I put Ultra Ball, Rare Candy. Okay, and then we stop. Okay, and then we go Ultra Ball away here. We go here. This is so sick. And then Curse Blasts. There. And we send up Mew. All right, now this this is asking a lot. All right, it's asking a lot. And then we go Night Stretcher. And we get the Dusknoir back. And we go here. and then we're gonna Curse Blast and knock out your Palkia. And then let's see what we got going on here. Night Stretcher and Switch. Okay, so we play the gear. Don't even want it. Night Stretcher for a Duskull. Oh, yes, we should have kept the one on the bench so that I could potentially, like, what if I hit Charizard here, right? Yeah, you think I got that Rare Candy Zard? Holy smokes, we were close. All right. I think I'm trolling. I'm trolling. All right, our list is a little too inconsistent. The Arceus is troll. For sure. Yeah, I don't know about the ciphers anymore. I think you want to be a little bit more draw heavy. Iono just put things on the bottom of the deck. That's great. A Squawkabilly's fine in case we need it. 1/1 Arceus is, it's either Arceus or it's Rotom, and I think Rotom's probably fine. Like Rotom's good. I don't know. Arceus does just like go get you the pieces though. I do love that. Love that about Arceus. Why not both? All right, we got Arc, we got Rotom. All right, now we got all the boys. We've got Squawk, we got Rotom, we got Charizard, we got Fez, we got Mew, we All right, we cannot fail, guys. We cannot fail now. And 1 research. Okay. We are missing Luminion, you're right. It smells optimal. All I want to do is just pop off on my opponents with the craziest deck you've ever seen. Is that too much to ask? I will go first. Man, you play a million... You play a million item cards. We're up against Raging Bolt. I play a bazillion item cards just to try and open them. And yet... it cannot be done. Man. Realistically... like, how many more item search cards can I play? None. So, if you just don't open any of them, then you just can't play them. That's, yeah, that's unfortunate. Capturing Aroma? I don't think we can play Capturing Aroma. We should just play Raging Bolts. They always get everything they want. Maybe they missed the turn 1 Sada. But Bolt isn't exciting. That's true. I agree. Maybe they don't find a supporter. It's possible. Have faith. Nah, here's where they nest ball for the second Bolt, and then they Sada to both of them. They only have one fighting in the discard pile. Oh, they only have one ancient Pokemon in play. Oh, dang. Hey, let's go. All right. Burst Roar. Okay. Thank you, Ferns the Fern. Dang, how is this hand so bad? Like, anybody? Holy moly, dude. Like, what? This is just improbable, man. This game hates my creativity. The game just hates my creativity, man. The game be hating on my creativity. That's it. There are so many ball cards in this deck. Don't mind if I do, Iono. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. Now they play the Briar, so they can go. There's only 2 rare candies in the whole deck. Oh, there's one in my hand. All right, all right. Okay, let's go. All right, I'm gonna need something. Aren't there like a lot of turbo items in this deck? Like, aren't there just like a lot? Like Ultra Balls, Pokestops. Aren't all those things in here? Man, oh man. This is something. Okay. This is how we can still win. All right. This is how we do it. I got a double Dusknoir, the Pheasantipity. Yep. We still win this. We still win this every time. Maybe. All right, they discarded off the act. They keep that. Okay. So I got to bring up this and knock it out and then knock that too. That's fine. Here we go. That's going to be easy mode. Holy moly. I'm not even going to put the Pokestop into play. I ain't even bothering with all that. Okay, we're going to Curse Blast. You. I could vacuum it away, but don't I want to get rid of the charm on this active, I think. And then we're going to Curse Blast again. I guess no. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I could use the stop and then that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I'll be hitting 330 Wizard. That's true. Night Stretcher and Charmander. All right. So then what are we doing here? We want it's either I'm attacking with Radzard or I'm attacking with Charizard. Okay, we'll send him up. And then Nest Ball, Radzard, Nest Ball, Mew, Pokestop, use it. Okay, that was really cool actually. Ultra Ball, away these. Arceus V-Star, baby! Get rid of that stop. Okay. Iono to 1. Okay. And then flip the script. All right. Ultra Ball. No, I need a 3-piece combo, so I have to get Counter Catcher, Rare Candy, and Charizard. So I've got it now. Yeah. So now we V-Star. See, isn't this fun? Isn't this fun? Now this is gaming. Yes, isn't this fun? Aren't we having fun now? All right. Your go, bud. Yeah. Would you look at that? All right. That's game. Wowza. Are you not entertained? Is that not what you came here to see, folks? Look at that. I told you, Raging Bolt is our easiest matchup. We even used the Arceus to great effect. Yeah. Correct to stretch our fire before the Ano. Yes, probably, yes. Yes, good thought there. Good thought. The arc was crazy, I have to say. Dang, sorry, I gotta get a drink. Nothing like a ice cold liquid death. All right. Don't know what I'm up against, but it's probably a turbo deck if they're playing Iron Bundle, which is why I opened my Radiant Charizard, despite the fact that I did have Arceus here. Not trying to get that Arceus knocked out turn 1, as he is quite important for our strategy. Start off with Buddy Buddy Poffin, get a Duskull and a Charmander, and let's see what else we've got going on in this whole deck. Okay. Many of the key components are present. We'll stop. Excellent. Love it. Love it. Beautiful. Go energy to Radzard. Pass. Energy to Radzard is always kind of fine. Because say my opponent's playing a turbo deck and they get a turn 1, knockout on my Arceus, right? Then all I have to do is blow up Dusknoir, attach an energy to Radzard, and I Combustion Blast. So, as you can see, we are playing against a mid-Rhydon deck. So we do want to have that option available, as my opponent could very easily take 2 prizes on the first turn of the game. And they could even just do that with Iron Hands if they use Iron Bundle and push somebody around. I think, though, if they're building up Iron Hands, then I would just send up Arceus off of the Iron Bundle. They do have Squawk and Seize. They have to discard 3 Lightning. That's good. I am looking for an Ultra Ball. That's all I need. Get my Arceus V-Star into play, and then this deck is popping off. They've got an Ultra Ball, 2 Lightning. They have discarded many, many Lightning. That is a high count of Lightning energy to have in the discard pile at this moment. That is quite a lot. Fail the Ultra Ball so they can put Mew down, Generator, and restart for a couple. I don't think they played a supporter yet. There's the double hit onto the Miraidon. Restart for 2. Arvin, Prime Catcher, knockout Arceus. I'm telling you, this is EXP share. Okay. There's the Prime Catcher. Holy moly. Yep. And now they'll knock out my Arceus. So, as you can see, this is why we attach the fire energy to the Radiant Charizard. Because Now I have that option. I'm actually just going to boss up my Arceus. Kind of rude, but okay. It's fine. They're going to take 2 prizes. But then I'm setting up the Radzard, and knocking out Radiant Charizard is annoying as the Miraidon deck. I do have to find a vacuum to get rid of this. So there's that. Well, let's see what we can do. Setting up Radzard, and I got a Pokestop. That's it. Ultra Ball. That will do it. Okay. Now I can just get Charizard. Let's Pokestop first and see what we get. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go. All right. Hold on. Hold on. This is fantastic. So. We want to Night Stretcher for the Zard. Okay. Yeah. And then Rare Candy into Zard. And use Infernal Rain. 2 fire energy in the deck. Okay, that is tight. Do I want to... If I hit with Charizard, Charizard is doing 240. If I find the vacuum later, that's a knockout. I could do these 2 here. I could blow up Dusknoir. I could just clear the Miraidon right now if I want to. I don't think there's any point in attacking with a Zard. Well, yeah, let's do this. And then I could switch, but then you see, do I want to play this Ultra Ball for like a Mew or something? I think I kind of do. So then the Rare Candy Dusknoir would go. Or I could Rare Candy Dusknoir just for 1 prize on the bundle, but I don't want to do that either. So I think that we're probably going to Rare Candy Dusknoir. And then we're going to switch. I'll attach. Yeah, it's tough. It is really tough. Okay. I'll just swing with Zard. It's fine. Burning Darkness. It's fine. Nah, using the Dusknoir for a prize here doesn't really matter. Right, because they'll just not give me another one. Another single prize. If I pop the Dusknoir... I should have done that, because then I'm just taking the KO. Yes, I should have done that probably, but it's fine. I could find a vacuum and then take like a multi-prize turn, so... I was thinking about putting the damage on the Squawk. That's where I would put it. Definitely. I didn't give them Fez. That's true. Put it on Mew. Yeah, Mew is better than Squawk, yeah. They could switch card, but the math doesn't really matter. If they switch card either of those, it feels kind of bad. Mew is the better one to put it on, though, I think. Yeah, because 130 plus 50 is KO, yeah. It does feel bad if they switch card this active Miraidon right now. but that's okay. They play Raichu. That's interesting. They play Academy at night. What is this? Oh, yeah, that. Okay. Put a card on top of my deck. No, thank you. They do still have Prime in hand. Yes, they do. So if they hit double generator and attach, they can knock out my Charizard. And they do, right? So then they can, because they still have Prime Catcher in hand. Holy smokes, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, that would have been a reason to just knock out the... That certainly would have been a reason to knock out the Miraidon last turn. But I still have a chance to win this. Because they have to discard all energy. And I am like a vacuum. Like I'm knocking out the active. Yeah. It's possible for sure. That was crazy, though. Dude, gotta hand it to them. Okay, research. No, we want Iono, so... Do that. Do that. And we're just going to Iono. I could Iono to 1 if I blow up my Dusknoir, but I don't think that I actually am going to be using Dusknoir this game, so I'm not going to Iono to 1. We're just going to Iono. Yo, we got the vacuum. Let's go. I actually don't even want to give them my Pokestop because that helps them get out of this, so we're going to vacuum that guy. Get 2 prizes. And then got the rare candy Zard there. That's nice. Then we can Nest Ball for Charmander. Yeah. Ultra Ball away these. Fail it. Ideally, I want to find a rescue stretcher to get my Arceus V back. We didn't find it. Okay. I should have used the Academy of Night to thin my deck, I think, but that's okay. All right, yeah, we just Combustion Blast. Okay. It's fine. We play a bunch of Night Stretchers, so I don't have any energy in my deck, but we play Rod and Night Stretchers, so that should not be a problem. All right, so we made it so they have to go Gust, knockout, or they have to go Iron Hands to win. No, they can't even Iron Hands win because I got Radzard in the active, so. Ooh. Dang, no way you got Boss, dude. Dang. They just got the bear, dude. No shot. No shot, brother. No shot, brother. Pass me the rock. Fell Story, I'm still working on it right now. I'm not exactly sure. The Arc V-Star is cool, though. Arvin, that's not a boss. For Sealstone, Nest Ball, Fez. They've already attached double turbo, though. They can flip the script. God, hand disruption is like almost dead. But so long as they can't get 4... No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that they can't win this turn. Right? Yeah, they can't. They can Blood Moon. Yeah, they're going to pass. Okay, that makes sense. So then all I have to do is... Okay, I've got no energy in my deck right now, but if I Night Stretcher... Let's see. I can knock out this active. I just need to swing. I need to retreat this active. I can Iono myself. Thank you, Capster, for that sub. I appreciate it. I don't think I have any energy in my deck. Let me take a look at the deck real quick. Oh, they've got the 4 Sealstone too. Dang, so I like have to win this turn. Prime Catcher just is insta-win card. Man, I really wanted to find my Rescue Stretcher last turn so that I could get this thing going, huh? All right. So we got to thin the deck. Prime Catcher is an insta-win card. And it pretty much has to be Prime Catcher. I have 1 energy in deck. 1 energy in deck actually really matters. Yeah, 1 energy deck matters. Because I could... Is it worth it to accelerate that energy now? No. Oh, but I could accelerate 2 energy if I Academy at night. That's kind of funny. But that doesn't really matter, right? Yeah. Okay, so then I can thin 2 energy out of the deck with the Rare Candy Zard, which would allow me to retreat this Radzard, but the retreating doesn't matter. So yeah, we can blow this up. That's fine. It doesn't really do anything. We might as well blow it up and put that onto the active. That's fine. And then I need to be able to accelerate more energies with the Rare Candy Zard play is the problem, I think. But I did just put the energy on top of the deck. Should have been Zard first. Doesn't matter. I think I just need to find the prime, right? I don't think there's any way around it. We can't win with Counter Catcher because I can't Combustion Blast back-to-back turns. My opponent just passed. Yeah. Just need the prime. Dang it. If you had used Zard and retreated into Dusknoir and then blew up Dusknoir, you have 2 outs. Oh. I can't trap because they can just go get that. Dang, I'm like 1 energy short right now. I have attached, but I'm short the energy I need. I needed 1 more energy in deck so that I could retreat the Zard and take this knockout. And they can just go get the boss. Yeah, so that's game. Dang it. All right, so what was the route? I needed to use Zard and retreat it into Dusknoir. Then blew up. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Wow, 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 wow. That's cool. I didn't think of that. Okay. Yeah. I needed to, because then I could have manually attached. Yeah. That was a cool route. That's a cool route. I didn't think of that. It's like the Dusknoir, like being able to, I did have multiple outs to stretcher, and I think I would have hit it, because I did end up hitting a stretcher there, right? Yes. So then that would have been game. Yes, I needed to put the energy into the deck. It's weird, though, because if you draw prime instead of stretcher, you lose. But there are more routes to the... It's always correct to do that because there are more routes. I don't know, Willard and Daniel. We're still... I don't know. We're still going through ones that we got from baby showers, so... Yeah, we definitely could have won that, though. And then also, I needed to... I really wanted to find my Night Stretcher for the Arceus, like the turn before. That was tough. That's cool. All right, we're cooking. We're learning. We're learning the routes. We're learning the routes. But yeah, being able to... Oh, I appreciate that, Willard and Daniel. I mean, we shop at like Target and stuff. Thank you. All right. Going first against Raging Bolt EX. And I've got Rotom in the active. This is fine. We've got a solid opening hand. And go get Charmander. And then I've got Rare Candy Charizard in hand. That's all good. Let's get those guys. And then... I think I kind of want one more basic Pokemon out. Yeah, so we can do this. And go get Arceus. We could get another Charmander. Because if they get turn 1 Gust, that's annoying. Yeah, we'll get the Charmander. I think we kind of just have to say they ain't gonna do it. Yeah, all right, here we go. Go ahead. Instant charge. Second Charmander is the responsible play, but that's not what we're doing. Do I think Dusknoir is going to push more single prizers out of the format? Aren't single prizers already pushed out of the format? I think they kind of already are. Right? What single prize deck is like doing well right now? Even Lost Box was a mostly hey, don't do that. Even Lost Box was a mostly 2 prize deck. I got a Sado down, Raging Bolt down. Oh yeah. Come on. Come on. Live. Live, you Charmander, live! Nah, they got a Burst Roar. See? Greed always pays, folks. Greed always pays. There we go. And then let's Ultra Ball for Arc V. Put Mew down. And Iono. Okay. Then we've got Clops. We've got, which would allow me to counter catcher, and I could take a knockout. So that's cool. We can Clops the Squawk is actually like good value, so that's nice. And then, yeah, let's just Pokestop too. All right, we get the Vacuum. Okay, that doesn't really matter right now, but we will Cursed Blast the Squawk, Counter Catcher the Teal Mask Ogre-Pon. See, look how much fun we're having. Do you see? You see how much fun we're having? All right, was that stop already in play this turn? Because I could vacuum away my... That's so greedy. But imagine. Did I put this Pokestop into play this turn? We got to check the log. I did play Pokestop this turn. All right. No. I put the Pokestop into play this turn. Okay. So then we go Ultra Ball. Away these cards. And go get another Dusknoir. And then do I have a... Yeah, I have a Noir in the discard pile. So I could vacuum my own Pokestop. That's fine. Restart. All right, that's cool. That's cool. And then we just go Burning Darkness for 2/10. And then I've got... We just win next turn. We win next turn. How sick is that? It's over, dude. This game is already over. 3 turns. Why not Pidgeot? Pidgeot wastes rare candies, and our rare candies are precious, valuable item cards that our Dusknoirs require. They could charm the Squawk, then I'll double Dusknoir the Squawk. I can say they take 2 prizes this turn on Zard. Then I go double Dusknoir, knockout game. The game is already over. Which is crazy. Absolute madness. How do I knock out without Charizard? Radzard. I'm telling you, Briar's a waste. You don't need the Briar. No. You go Radiant Charizard, and you play the Hisuian Heavy Ball in case you need to go get it. I think Briar's a win more card, yeah. All right. Check this out. Night Stretcher for you. Evolve. Nest Ball for you. Night Stretcher for you. Attach here. Research. And that is game. Pokestop. Rare Candy Dusknoir. Curse Blast. Blammo. GG's. Curse Blast a Squawk. Take 2 prizes. Radzard the active. 2 more prizes. Game over. And I had the Arceus there too. So just in case I needed to go like Arceus for Prime Catcher or whatever to like hit whatever I needed to hit, I could just do that. The perfect 3-turn game, baby. Yeah, I have like yesterday's deck list in the Discord. I'm still working on this list. It's this is very close to yesterday's deck list. We just decided to put the Arceus in. So, still working on it. Is it preferable to grab the Radzard over Fez there because I had the Stretcher for energy? Yes. I think so, yes. We have all the most... Am I shuffling cards? Yes. We have all the most crazy pop-off cards in Standard in one deck. And at the end of the day, we can still just go Charizard. You know, Charizard's just a broken card. So even if things are getting kind of weird, you can always just Rare Candy into Charizard and start swinging. And there's a certain amount of games you'll just win doing that. Looks like I'm up against a Dragapult deck, and I've got a fine opening hand. I mean, it gets a lot better if I've prized something. So let's check. Got a Duskull prized. That will do. 1 Dusknoir prized, 1 Clops prized, and a Stop prized. Cool. And then let's hit the Stop first. I've got a Night Stretcher in my hand, so we may be able to bring something back if I hit a Pokemon. We hit the Fez. It's not exactly the one you want. And with this Ultra Ball, I have to decide what route I am going to take. I think that it's probably best... Ultra Ball... Probably just go get Rotom. Oh, we Squawk. I forgot we played the Squawk. We just Squawk. Yeah, sure. We'll Squawk. We're squawking in season, dude. All right. This is what we got. Let's go. I've got Rod. I can put that dude back in later. Okay. And then Nestball, Charmander, and we'll pass. Okay. This is fine. You always love it when your Dragapult opponent starts the game off by hitting your Pokestop. That's great. No, Templacino, that's fine. Doesn't matter. All right, so let's win. Come on. Yes! Pokestop. Not quite there. But I do just get the turn 2 Zard, and we just start swinging, which is fine. Okay. Ultra Ball away these. Get the Zard. Super Rod back in. These. Rare Candy into the Lizard. And like I said, if things get weird, turn 2 Rare Candy Charizard is just going to win a certain amount of games. Isn't it? You know, it is purely just a very good strategy. Swinging with the 330 hit point Pokemon. That does ramping damage and accelerates energy to itself. Yeah, I'm kind of into that. Yeah, Pheasantipity is very broken. That card is one of the best cards in standard format right now. Because with the card that evolves like Noctowl, first of all, it's 2 deck spaces. Second of all, you can't... Like, Pheasantipity is board stability. If your opponent plays Iono and you have a Pheasantipity in play, you just get to draw 3 cards. Whereas, like, if you have a Hoot Hoot in play and you get Iono to 1 and your opponent takes a knockout, that doesn't matter because then you get Iono to 1. You don't. The Hoot Hoot's not doing anything. You have to find a Noctowl, right? Whereas, like, the Pheasantipity is just like an ever-present board stability. Oh, we're getting Iono'd. My opponent's got some things. They're moving. Oh, it's Dragapult's Comfy. Oh. This is what they've got going on. Okay. Devo. You're going to Devo me? I bet you think you're real cool with that play, huh? I'm down 2 rare candies. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, I bet you're real happy with yourself, aren't you? Two rare candies left. Okay. Iono. Feels good, man. Pokestop. Rare candy into Dusknoir. Cursed Blast. Take another prize. And then... You don't need very... I got Radzard. I'm cool. I can attack with Radzard later. We're chilling. I've got 1 more rare candy left in deck. Okay. I should have put the Dust Call down. Oh, that's fine. Steady fire breathing. No, I just put the Arc V down. Dang, are they gonna cram me? Dude, I think I am getting crammed. Well, that's annoying. Let's see. How do I win if I wasted all my rare candies? Huh. That's okay. I just gotta attack with Radzard here at the end. Junk Hunt, so true. Alright, so they spit, they go to 4. I could go Clops. That Comfy to go to 3. They go to 3. I do feel like maybe I need to try and get one more Charmander out and use my last rare candy on a Charizard, probably, instead of the Dusknoir. Yeah, that's probably what we got to do. This is going to get a little tough here, but that's okay. The Devo was annoying. Do I have one more Iona? I do have one more Iona left. All right, we're getting the unfair stamp. Buddy Buddy in Prime. Okay. I spit my Charmander. Annoying. That's fine. Definitely need to put that down. Definitely need to put that down. Do I? I guess so, yeah. Okay. That could be cool. What if I motivate? You know, we could motivate. Onto Arceus. Restarts. Ooh. Okay, we got a Night Stretcher. Okay, well, Night Stretcher. Let's stop first. Ha! Okay. Night Stretcher for an energy. Do that. Starbirth. I prized my waste the last rare candy on Dusknoir or waste on Charizard. I have one more Iona on the deck. I have no Rod in the deck, so I think I'm just saying to heck with Charizard. I don't need Charizard. Okay, I'm going in with the Arceus. Okay, and then Curse Blast, and we knock out this guy. And then I get my Clops off the prizes. No. Alright, it's fine. Iona. Alright, and then motivate for 20. Do that. And then that's my last Iono, so... We're hoping that they don't have, like, the most fire-looking hand right there. Really need my Clops to show up. This all started to fall apart because they hit the Devo TM. Yeah, that was sus for sure. Pokestop, they got Counter Catcher. I'm down all my candies. Arceus is cool. Down Counter Catcher and Prime Catcher. They have like infinite access to their deck now. But if I find Clops, so like say I take a knockout. No, because they're probably going to be able to swing with... Maybe their hand just does suck that bad. That's crazy. And I have to spit. Okay. I think they're going to win the resource war. As long as they attack with the Dragapult EX next turn. I don't have anything good left in my deck. I'm out of candies. It's all bad. Research into my 9-card deck. I mean, what I got to lose, huh? We do only play good cards. All right, if by some miracle they don't attack with Dragapults next turn, we still lose. My Clops is my final 2 prizes. Yeah, they got this one. Let's keep pushing. Dang. The Devo out of left field. I was going too ham. Any GLC content in the upcoming future? Yes, soon. Soon. I want to say next week. Probably try to get some GLC stuff going. Next week would be cool. I don't know. We'll see. I do post my weekly schedules in the Tricky Gym Discord. If you want to keep up with what I'm doing on a week-to-week basis, definitely make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord. I keep my entire schedule there. I post it on Sunday nights or Monday mornings. Looks like I'm playing against a Turbo Roaring Moon deck. I've got a fantastic opening hand. Buddy Poffin can go get Charmander and a Duskull. I got my Arceus and my Arceus V-Star in the deck. 1 Charizard EX, 3 Dusknoir. Yeah, all the major players are here. Phenomenal. There's 2 rare candy. That is on the low side. Okay, so that is worth noting. The fact that we've only got 2 of those, but that's okay. Nest Ball. Good Squawk, Pokestop, Energy to Radzard. It's probably cool. Squawk and Cease. All right. Pokestop. Okay. And then we've only got 2 rare candy in the deck. I can go get... We probably want... Rotom, can extend my hand. But honestly, I don't need Rotom. We just go get Charmander. That's fine. Another Charmander so that I have 2 Charmanders, yeah. That's fine. And then we pass. Let's see what my opponent's got for me turn 1. If they use a Roaring Moan to go like turn 1 Prime Catcher, knock out my Squawk ability, that's fine. Then I just attach to Radzard, blow up a Dusknoir, and knock out with Radiant Charizard. So that's really no problem if they do that. They got Squawk, they got a Moon down, Pokemon Catcher. All right, do they hit it? They don't. We've got Ultra Ball, so with Ultra Ball and Pokestop, next turn we can Ultra Ball for the Pheasantipity if they take a knockout. Pheasantipity, draw cards. Pokestop, 3 more cards. Just power through the deck. Find the cards we need. Unfortunately, it wasn't finding a lot of Nest Balls. If we found like 1 more Nest Ball, it would have been nice to go get a Arceus V. That gives me some insurance policy. This Judge is fine. That hand, I wasn't terribly attached to it. So 4 more cards is cool. Now, this hand, if my opponent doesn't take a knockout, which I'm thinking that they might not, and this hand is not Supremo. We got an Ultra Ball. That's pretty much it. So my opponent's just going to put the single prizer up and pass. Yeah. Not going to lie. My opponent had an extraordinarily underwhelming turn 1, but they did judge me and limit my hand. So here's what we can do. First of all, we'll Pokestop. See what we get there. Whoa! Cool! Okay, so I am going to Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, Buddy Buddy Pop. Oh, yeah, this is correct. We do that. Get Dusknoir. And then we go Rare Candy into Dusknoir. Okay. And then we go, and you're at 130, so I could just clear the Roaring Moon right now. Or I could clear the Radiant Greninja. Either of those fine. Let's go Rare Candy Charizard. Do this. Infernal Rain, yeah. Do these. We're going to go 1, a 2, and a 3. And then we go Curse Blast, and I think I'm going to send the Greninja down. Yep, that's cool. Oh, now I can't counter catcher. That's fine. I'll save the counter catcher for later. I could have put it on the Squawk, but then what? And counter catcher patch? Yeah, that would have been probably the optimal play. But it's all good. Whatever. And then we'll do 210. Yeah, we should probably ping Squawk. Yeah. Thank you, Dallas, for that sub in the 37 months. Yo, how you doing? Appreciate the support, man. Thanks. We'll do that. Got another rare candy. That's cool. We've still taken 2 prizes. If they do gouge my Zard, I can... If they gouge my Zard, I just win. Right? No. Not quite, because Counter Catcher is not the same as Prime Catcher. We're close, though. Yeah, we pretty much can't lose. It's kind of a messed up situation. But, yes. Our board state is pretty much invincible at this point. Which is funny, because there's not a lot going on. But... yeah, if they don't put a single prizer down, then I do just win. Because then I just... but I need to find my Dusknoir. Yeah, so I need to find like a stretcher or something. Alright, so they're going to do that. 200 damage to themselves. Alright, they go to 3 prizes. Oh yeah, I can counter catch first. Yeah, so we win no matter what. I'm tripping. Okay. Give me the goods, man. That was not, in fact, the goods. Yikes. It's fine, though. We put this down. I still think I win? Like, funny enough? Well, it's a little closer than it needs to be, but... yeah, it's fine. Is it Countercatcher Fez? Does it matter? I guess the only way I get punished for this line is if they attack with a single prize of Roaring Moon, right? If they take this knockout with a single prizer, that's the only way that I could get punished, I think. If they boss Squawk, then I just win. They have 3 prizes left. Yeah. If they attack with Fez, I also win. Right, so they just do that. The Briar, oh man. The Briar would be nuts. Gotta be able to find a... Okay, we go... Mew. Ultra Ball. Dusknoir. Rare Candy into Dusknoir. Restart. Pokestop. Dang it, dude. What the heck is wrong with me, man? Could have won if we took Fez. Could Dusk here for game. You're right. And that's, yeah, that's my bad. You were right. Dang, man. I got bodied. Yeah, I routed that wrong. All right. I needed to find one of my 3 stretchers. I do suspect that they will have it. Dang, man. No supporter. Sad. That's my bad. I think so. If we do counter catcher, and that's the reason, right? If you do counter catcher the Fez so that you can leave that. You could Dusknoir for games. True. Dang. It's all good. This deck is tough. I don't know if it's tough, like it's good and like hard to win with, or if it's like bad. It's hard to win with because it's bad. I can't tell if it's like I just need to learn the routes and then it's like actually kind of broken, or like is the deck bad and hard to win with because it's bad. I think I'm just chasing the high of like the pop-off wins. The pop-off wins are just so insane. I'm not sure about the arc yet. The arc is like there's at least a couple games where it's like I win if I do something different. So, and it's like quite a few of my losses have been that way. Okay. Got a nice opening hand. I can go get Charmander, Arc V-Stars in the deck. Got Duskull there too. Let's go get Charmander. Let's go get Arc. Rotom. Charge. Pretty good turn 1. And then we've got Iono, because this hand is not showing a lot. But that's okay. We'll see what kind of deck my opponent is playing. They are probably playing Dragapult with Not2. Not2 only having 50 hit points is super cash money for me, because that means Dusclops can knock him out. We've got Iono Pokestop. They're going to Arven. Be kind of annoying if they TM Evo, but also it doesn't matter if they TM Evo, because I could still knock out both Dreepy this next turn. If I like Prime Catcher Charizard knockout or Counter Catcher Charizard knockout. All right, now there's 4 Dreepy, so maybe that's not happening, but it's okay. And they got their own Rotom. That is quite the board state. They're going to use their Rotom instantly, which is unfortunate for me. I would have liked to try and knock it out before they got to use it, but that's okay. They want to get an energy drop down. Yeah, get that TM Devo out of here. Hate that thing. Hate this thing. And an instant charge. Okay. Let's giddy up. Stop into play. Duskull down. Iono. Yes, sir. Give me an Ultra Ball. Okay, how about 2? Nice. Then let's Ultra Ball and discard these, because I want to get my Arceus first, right? before I use the Pokestop, because if I discard Arceus off Pokestop, I'm kind of sad. Yo, what's up, Bobby? Thanks, appreciate it. We did get the Night Stretcher, so I can just use Clops there. And I can Clops the Natu, Counter Catcher, or no, I wouldn't be able to Counter Catcher because that's right. Starbirth. I get Zard and Rare Candy. Night Stretcher. Clops. Cursed Blast. Just bop that thing. Saves me a Rare Candy, which is nice. We could go Clops plus Prime. Yeah, no. I think this is fine. We'll trade prizes there. Take out the Natu. We got a Mew. That is a good card to have. And here comes Charmander, Rare Candy, Charizard, and Infernal Rain. Yeah. We got 3. Two is fine. I could put 1 onto the Arceus so it doesn't get trapped. I think that's fine. And then, do I care to put this Mew down? I could put the Mew down. I could put another Duskull down. Draw a couple cards. That's probably okay. Restart. All right. Start swinging. So we'll take our 2. We do find a Rare Candy there, which is great. I've got Radzard in hand too. Kind of have to assume they get the Rare Candy Dragapult and they knock out a Duskull. We're kind of like bracing for that. That's why I got the second Duskull, because I wanted to have the option to take a double knockout next turn too. Or I could blow up a Dusknoir and target their only Dragapult with Charizard as well. Let's see if they go to 4 prizes. Here's the Psychic. Here's the Rare Candy Dragapult. Do they have the Rare Candy Dragapult? Or they have to like Iono for it or something. Probably Luminion for Arven. Rare Candy. Thank you, Make Love Not Wartortle, for those 300 bits. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. And then here's the Arven. Arven for Rare Candy. Ultra Ball. Okay, they've got the Rare Candy, actually. They need to Ultra Ball for the Dragapults. And then they can swing. So they're going to swing. I got 4 prizes left. They're going to have 4 prizes left. My guy is going to be damaged. Here they go. Collapsed. Oh, well, that's cool. That's fine. We can get rid of Rotom. Sure. And they Phantom Dive. Okay. So got to be careful. I got 4 prizes left. There's the Rare Candy Dusknoir. Rare Candy Dusknoir, Ultra Ball. Go get Fez. Restart. Flip the script. Huh. We just blast the active. Then they only have 3 prizes left. That's fine. As long as I don't put down another liability, I think that's okay. They go to 3, I go to 2. Oh, they could Briar. I mean, God, if they Briar and knock out, sure, like whatever, man, I guess. Okay, we don't want to put that down. 1 Iono, 1 Vacuum. We got Prime Catcher. We got 3 Night Stretcher. We got our Rod still. I feel like I'm having a hard time kind of finding those recovery cards. They feel like they're sticking to the bottom of my deck. We'll just Burning Darkness. Okay. They would need a lot. They would need a lot, yes. I'm feeling pretty good about my odds. If they do take the knockout on my Charizard, which I expect them to do, but if they do, then we're trying to win with like Prime Catcher Radzard on Rotom. Which is asking a lot at this point. It is. Maybe we need to play more researches. But again, or like if I had a Fire Energy drop on the Arceus, that would have been good. I do feel like sometimes I really wish that this deck played a Luminion. Counter Catcher. Oh, you know they're having a bad time. It's GG's. Well, it's not necessarily GG's. No, not at all. This actually could be goated if they find it and they go for the 4 prize take over the course of 2 turns. Yeah, actually I think I lose here. Holy smokes. Unless I like find Prime Catcher off the top of my deck. Because they swing and they put 6 on my Charizard. But then they have to take 3 prizes. Oh, they could do it with Radiant Alakazam. Yeah, for sure. Because they put this to 210, so I have 70 left, but Radiant Alakazam could fix it. It's cool. We got to just trust that the Prime Catcher is right on top of my deck. Okay, let's go. And they're not playing into Fez. All right, this is all very good. I hate that they're not playing into my Fezandipity. They should totally be doing this. Play into my Fezandipity, bro. Why? Why must you play good when instead you could play bad? I do keep finding myself in these like kind of crunch time situations at the end of the game where I'm just not finding the card I need. Dang. And they didn't take a knockout. So it's got to be, yeah. If I play the fish, I was thinking about playing the fish, yeah. Fish would probably change things. Got 3 prizes left to take. Charizard's got 70 hit points left. I need to promote a Pokemon that doesn't get knocked out by Phantom Dive. Or a single prize Pokemon. Oh, no. No matter what, they win. I can't deny them the Phantom Dive knockouts. They have it no matter what. Okay. Dang it, man. Yeah. We keep getting into this situation. Yeah, they can take 4 next turn no matter what. Yeah. All right. I do think we need another gusting option. We keep getting into that situation at the end of the game where it's like I get to draw from you and Fez and I still don't find like the game-winning prime catcher. Like I have to use Arc too early. Bear could have been nice. I mean, Radzard's the same thing as the bear, really. Dragapult should be a bad matchup for Charizard. I mean, it should be. So, like, that's kind of okay. That is not a great matchup for us. I did feel like I wanted, like, maybe not 4 Iono. Yeah. Maybe 2 research. I do think we want a Luminion. I do think that we want a boss as well. Now, is the boss better than Counter Catcher? Go 3 Pokestop. All right. Wait. 61 cards? Not cool, man. Get away with 3 Dusknoir. I've been using Buddy Buddy often. You just kind of have to play. As like an evolving deck, you kind of just have to play that card. If you go first and you don't open Buddy Buddies, it just feels so bad. We messed around with the ball count a lot other days, and it felt like just so bad when you didn't open them. Okay. Not sure about the Arceus. I mean, this is something we're kind of trying out today. Other days we'd played Rotom and 4 Sealstone. Today we're trying to 1-1 Arceus. Fluttermane? Am I up against Gardevoir? What do we got going on here? Rotom. Love it. And Nest Ball, we can go get a Charmander, and then off the Pokestop, we hope we hit a Buddy Buddy Poffin, but we'll see. We did not, so we've got to switch instead. Okay, put the Rotom down, and instant charge. Let's go. And then we've got everything we need to start attacking this next turn. We are playing against Gardevoir, which, might be a turn slow. So I don't really need to worry too much about not getting the turn 2 pop off with Dusknoir. I can just do that turn 3, and that's okay. This matchup should just be pretty much unlosable. I'm gonna say it, guys. This matchup should be unlosable. That's right. There's not a single combination of cards we can draw that would lose us this game. All right, so they've got Artisan. Nice. I will love to use Artisan. And they got TM Evolution. Get a pair of Kirlia. That's okay. I can start attacking with Charizard. Don't have a Dusknoir to blow up yet, but we will soon. There's my Ultra Ball right there. So, let's go Artisan. I do feel like Briar is, a little bit overrated. I would agree with you. Night Stretcher. Sure. Yeah, let's Ultra Ball and discard Mew and Iono. Charizard. Rare Candy into Charizard and use that Infernal Rain. User. Okay. Put those there. Duskull down. Night Stretcher for the fire energy. Fire. Stop. Switch. Research. It's a pretty feel-good hand. Nest Ball. Get another Duskull. And Pokestop, sure. Don't mind that. Arceus down. Burning Darkness. And I've got my V-Star power that I can just pop and go do whatever I want this next turn. Rare Candy, Ultra Ball. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go. Got all my gas in the deck. Hyper Aroma for 2 more Kirlia. That's fine. If my opponent uses Vacuum, or not Vacuum, my opponent uses Charm or something like that to like knock out my Zard, then I've got Vacuum, so I can take multiple knockouts that way. Charizard is the guy in this deck that knocks out Gardevoir, so if I do lose the Zard, it's a little bit annoying, but I have the potential to just completely take over my opponent's board this next turn. See, so if they put a Charm on this, they can put, yeah, they would need Monkey Dory to do, because Charm would put them up to 120 hit points, so they can only put, yeah, they can only do 300 unless they have a Monkey Dory, right? Something like that. And then they can fix and get the odd number in there. So they don't have that play. The Charizard's going to live. And I'm getting Iono'd. But that's okay. I've got my Starbirth V-Star power. No sweats. And dang, would you just look at that? Would you just look at this? It's madness. Madness, I tell you. So, I got Hisuian Heavy Ball. We got Double Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Arceus. This all feels very good. I wonder if they just have to hit into the Charizard this turn. It looks like that's probably what they're doing. And what, like a swing for 180? That's what you got? Yeah, I can literally knock out both Kirlia and Gardevoir this turn. Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Rare candy into Dusknoir. Ultra Ball away these. Get another Dusknoir. Rare candy into Dusknoir. And we go Curse Blast. And we'll do that. Okay. I think we win, right? No, I gotta find like Counter Catcher or something. We're like very close. Okay, take that. Hey! Curse Blast. Wait, that's not quite it because I'm taking prizes while I'm doing this. All right, we're not quite there. We're not quite there. We're not quite there. All right, we go Curse Blast, and we have to take out the other Curlia. No, it's got to be Prime Catcher, not. But I need a rare candy to... Oh, I could get Stretcher and Prime, and that's game, right? Let's see. Yes, I have it now. Because I just need to go get the Prime Catcher. Yeah. Starbirth. And we go get... Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. It was fun. Hopefully you had as much fun as I did. Oh, didn't we all just have so much fun with this game? Didn't you love all of the 2 turns you got to play? Wasn't that just great? Man, fantastic. You know that board you had? Oh, yeah. What happened to it? Yo, insane. See, that's what keeps me coming back. That's why I can't put this deck down, man. That's why I can't put it down. That was a 5 prize turn. Time to play Neopets. True. Is Dusknoir good for the health of the game? No! Absolutely not. Looks like I'm playing against a Terpagos deck with the broken Charizard combo deck. I've got a great-looking opening hand with Buddy Buddy, Nest Ball, and Iono. Unfortunately, my opponent is also playing a Dusknoir deck, and they're going first. I don't like that. That kind of grinds my gears. And they could pop off with Dusknoir before I get to pop off with Dusknoir. And that is not cool. However, I don't think that they're playing nearly as many Dusknoir as I am. I am the Dusknoir king. I am the Dusknoir master. The master of Duskull. Alright. Arceus is in the deck. Got Charmander right there. Okay, probably want to... I really don't want to have to get 2 Charmander into play. But I probably ought to. Ultra Ball away these 2 cards. Activates my Night Stretchers, that's fine. And we'll get a Charmander. And then Nest Ball. And I'll get another Charmander. And Iono. Whee! Oh, that's pretty good. So then here... Is it worth it to... No, it's not worth it to squawk. Okay. Just attach fire energy and pass. Okay. Let's see what they end up doing this next turn. Do they have the technology? I did just send a Noctowl to the bottom of the deck. Here's the double turbo energy. Oh, they do not have it. Okay, let's go. That's the one problem with this deck. I feel like this deck always bricks after an Iono. Always. Always. Like, you get the Noctowl, you get an Iono to the bottom of the deck. It's like, without fail. It's preposterous how much this deck bricks after an Iono. Preposterous, I tell you. All right, check this out. Let's go. Party time. Party time! It's time to partay. Let's go. All right. We are cooking. Holy moly. Flip the script. Oh my! Oh! All right. Starbirth. Okay, I think I'm gonna get double Dusknoir. I got one. That's fine. I haven't attached yet. Okay. So then we go rare candy here, and we Curse Blast, and we're gonna pop that Duskull. No funny business. And I'll take a prize. And then I'm gonna go rare candy Dusknoir and Curse Blast, and I'm gonna pop the Pidgey. And then I'll take a prize. And then I will Night Stretcher for my Charizard EX, which I put into the discard pile intentionally earlier, just for this moment. And I will play Super Rod to go put those guys back into the deck. Sure. And then bench Radzard, rare candy into Charizard EX. Yeah. Get that. Oh, the humanity. Here we go. Buddy Poffin. And all right, fine. Burning Darkness, 270 damage. You can have your turn. Go ahead. I've got a pretty commanding board position here. This is nice. Should be one more rare candy left in that deck. They can't use Noctowl unless they have another Terpagos in play. So that's cool. And we pretty much board wipe them. We've got an insane board position. They're going to Roxanne us. Okay. That's the best they got. And we've got Ultra Ball for Luminion Boss. Or Ultra Ball for Luminion Professor's Research. Boss in the discard pile. Never mind. Prime Catcher is in the deck, though. And I don't think there's anything they can do. I think it's just lights out. We've got the perfect board. Pheasandipity's down, so now all I need is a catcher and it's over. I've got 3 Night Stretcher left in deck too, which is crazy. There's plenty of recovery. There's the Terpagos, but at this point, what's the point? That is game over for sure. Okay, I can blow up. Pokestop. Well, that stinks. All right, I still think we just win, but that's fine. We'll just swing. All right, whatever. I'm at 1 prize remaining now. Was the fish gone? No, I could have gotten the fish. That's GG's. All right, you're done. No, I should have just Ultra Balled for the fish. I was thinking to myself that I kind of wanted to keep the Clops because if I found like my final rare candy in Dusknoir, I could have just taken 3 prizes that way. I don't know. Maybe I overthought it, but it's all good. I had 3 Stretcher in the deck. I should have just gone for the fish. Fish for research, go for game. But whatever. Win's a win. We'll take it. Going to 1 prize. There's no way they can briar me. There's no way they can skip ahead in the prizes. Yeah, I've never been a big Charizard fan, but I am a fan of playing it this way. I don't know, it just feels so toxic, but in like a fun way. Like exclusively fun for me kind of way. Like only fun for this side of the table. All right, looks like we're playing another turtle deck. Do I get to go first? Hopefully. No, I'm going second. This stinks. Looks like I'm up against a Terpagos deck. My opponent's going first. I do wish that I was going first, but that's okay. We've got a fantastic looking opening hand. Pokestop, Buddy Buddy Poffin, Nest Ball, Rare Candy. I mean, what more do you really want? Now, this is going to be funny because both me and my opponent are going to be attempting to, you know, kind of control each other's board with Dusknoir and stuff like that. Now, if I go first, then I have a chance to control what Pokemon they have in play, but they went first. We are hoping that this Squawk and Seize is kind of a bust. They're using Fan Call. They can go get some hoots, but they can't put, you know, like they can't Noctowl unless they've got a Terpagos in play. So they can't put all those Pokemon in play. Yeah. They got 1 Hoot, 1 Duskull. That's okay. So let's see what we've got going on. I'm going to Buddy Buddy Poffin, get these 2 guys. Arceus V is in the deck. Rotom's in the active. Excellent. Prime Catcher. Good, good. And let's hit this Pokestop. Let's see what we get. Ultra Ball and a rare candy. So that's 2 rare candy. Let's Nest Ball for an Arceus. Yeah. So Nest Ball for Arceus. And then let's Ultra Ball and discard these. Get ourselves another Charmander. And we'll just kind of hold here and instant charge. See what my opponent does. That's cool. That's cool. Ball's in your court. What do you got? They hit Buddy Buddy off the stop. They got the Terpagos. And with Noctowl, they can go get whatever they want out of their deck. I do expect them to take a 2-prize knockout this turn, maybe combined with like a Dusknoir. Like they're probably going to have some sort of pop-off for sure, because yeah, they kind of have it all, right? They've got the Noctowl that can go get whatever trainers they want out of their deck. Now, if I'm having it my way, maybe they have a tough time finding their energy, their double turbo, to use Unified Beatdown. They could use Dual Seeker to go get the Colress's Tenacity to get the Stadium and the double turbo energy. It looks like they're getting the Stadium and the Stretcher. Stretcher can get them Dusknoir. They've already got the energy. And they could do something nasty where they like knock out my Duskull and knock out my Rotom, right? Like that's kind of the Poggers stuff they can do. But I can also just knock out their Turtle, Iono them, and say like, all right, you go, bud. So that's fine too. If they do knock out my Duskull, they do trade 1 for 1. They give me a prize there. So that's, you know, it is what it is. It's whatever. Yeah, they're going to Curse Blast a Charmander. And they may just decide to knock out both Charmander if they have like the Prime Catcher as well, which would be pretty unfortunate. No, they're just instant charging? Oh, yeah, it's over. Pack it up, dude. Pack it up. It's over, man. Just like that. You know, thank you, Kakashi, for the sub and the 15 months. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. We'll do that. We'll do that. Rare Candy into Charizard. And use Infernal Rain. Boom. And we'll do that. And then we will put the 1 onto Arceus so that I don't get stuck, I think. Yeah, that's fine. And then we're going to bench Mew, and we're going to Prime Catcher your Turtle. And then, do I want to just research, or do I want to like blow up this thing and then Iono? I probably want to blow up this thing and then Iono. So we probably go Curse Blast, but then that puts them to 4, and I'm coming up with a Charizard, and I'm like vastly limiting their bench and their board and all that. But if I'm knocking out their Turtle, then they'll get to discard, so I don't want to actually... Yeah, we just want to Curse Blast. We want to Curse Blast like a Pokemon. We don't want to put it somewhere because then they'll discard it, right? So... knock out a Duskull. It's fine. That gives them a prize. Ooh, no, I don't need to use my V-Star. Let's go. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane, got no brain. Okay. Do that. Do that. Duskull. I don't think that I want to give them the Pokestop. I think that's like a really good card to give them right now. They can keep their stinky Area 0 underdepths. That's for sure. And then we've got Rod and we've got Night Stretcher. I feel like keeping the 2 Duskulls is kind of cool. We'll kind of just keep everything even keel right here, retreat into the Zard, and go to 2 prizes left. Now that does open a door for them. They're not going to be able to do all that, bro. Ain't no shot. Yeah. Okay, we'll just take this knockout. Not off this Iono. If they get like Prime Catcher, Briar, if they get Prime Catcher, Briar, and Dusknoir with a fresh Terpagos, like absolutely not. There's no shots. They would need to have so much. And I still have my V-Star power. So if they don't win, it's game over. My opponent can play Briar here. Then if they go Rare Candy Dusknoir, now they can use the Dusknoir, right? Because they already played Briar. So they could do it. But they have to go Rare Candy Dusknoir. They have to go Double Turbo. They have to go Prime Catcher. They need so many cards. I think they're probably hoping that they like, and you can't just you can't just go get the Fez here because you like need the bench space. So you need to like Jewel Seeker. You need Jewel Seeker, and you need to go get game. Oh, you can't Jewel Seeker without the turtle. GG's. That's how I feel every time I'm trying to like make the Briar play for win. It never works out. Like, not realistically. Not consistent enough. I'd love to go first. Thank you. They can't put the Fez down because then they don't have room to put Terpagos down so they can make their bench bigger. They had to put Terpagos down first. All right, I'm up first against Lugia V-Star. I've got an absolutely broken opening hand. I mean, these kinds of opening hands, folks, they don't make them like this anymore. This is as broken as they come. I've got Buddy Buddy Poffin. I've got another Buddy Buddy Poffin. We're just going to go get those guys. I've got Arceus. I've got all 3 Duskull. I've got Fez, Luminion, Squawk. Rotom is prized? Yes, so I can use Heavy Ball to go get Rotom. Gorgeous. And we'll do that. I do think I want to play Pokestop first, because if I find like an Ultra Ball, then maybe I want to go get Arc V-Star instead. Prime Catcher is prized, and my boss is prized, and a Rare Candy. Okay. So let's use that stop, kind of see what we get into with that. We get a Rare Candy. That's cool. And then I do think it's just a Rotom angle then. Yup. And we're going to instant charge. Yep. Cool. Would have loved to have Arc V down, but I greedily went for the third Dusknoir or Duskull. That's probably incorrect. You probably save this bench spot for Arceus V, but we're living and learning, folks. We're learning real good. Because then, well, I did prize my my Prime Catcher, unfortunately. I got Counter Catcher in the deck. So, yeah, the Duskull can get itself out of the way, but turn 2 Arceus would really help kind of put this whole thing together, you know? However, I can just double Dusknoir. If they only get one Lugia, I can just double Dusknoir, which is kind of crazy. Not gonna lie, that Judge was very cringe. And I got the gift. Okay. And beat for 10, is that what we got? Yes. All right, beat for 10. Let's go see what we got off this Pokestop. Nothing. That's fine, because I will Ultra Ball away these. Get the Clops. Clops. Cursed Blast. Put that on Lugia. And they can take a prize, that's fine. Drop that. Restart for 2. I've got a Night Stretcher. I think I'm just going to end up using Instant Charge this turn. That's okay. I think I want to keep them out of Pokestop, though. I got a small hand. So do that. And then got Charizard in the discard pile. That's fine. I'll Night Stretcher for the Clops evolve again. Retreat into Rotom and Instant Charge. Okay. I know I could Pokestop again, but I'm good. I think I'm gonna chill a turn. Getting judged there was weird. I wasn't necessarily expecting that. So, kind of unfortunate. We're just hoping that they whiff the Lugia V-Star here. Certainly possible, but they did not. Okay, so now they are going to be able to snipe with the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Dang it, dude. Dang it. That Judge was crazy. That's so greedy for Lugia, too. Man. That's fine, though. I got the Summoning Star. And what are we doing here? I can take out my Charmander. No, maybe they're... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No, they're just going to beat... What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, now you lose. All right, fine. Do that. And... Lionel. Wonderful. Cursed Blast to knock that out. Take a prize there. We got boss, so that doesn't help us. Go rare candy, Charizard, Infernal Rain. Okay. Go 1, 2, 3. Attached to Arceus. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Charmander. Restart for 1. Hey, yo. Okay, how many rare candies am I down? 1. So if I do this, I could go knock out Archeops with a prime catcher. Is that worth it? I think I just take this single knockout here on the Minccino. It just feels like the best thing to do. But yes, it does feel like the best thing to do. All right, retreat. So I could just go get Arceus V-Star, but keeping the boss and stuff is all really good. So we'll just do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Prime Catcher's Prize. That's right. Yeah. Knocking out the Chinchino is the best thing we could do. There's a Prime Catcher right there. We're chilling. I do want the V-Star. Having the V-Star in play is so good. So now this is annoying because they can maybe take 2 prizes with Torrential Pump. Looks like that's what they're going to do. Why are they attaching the jet? They're going to sob me? Is that what we've come to? No, there's the Legacy Energy. Okay. Sure, they can go to 2 prizes remaining if they do this. And then I need to Iono them and take a knockout and say, like, all right, you need to not have boss. I think. Yes. Okay, that was annoying. What do we do about this? Because there's legacy energy there, which is like a huge problem, actually. I go Radzard, knock out the Lugia. Radzard doesn't really matter. I could go Radzard, knock out the Wellspring. Iono. Okay, we'll get this. We have 1 Iono left in the deck. No matter what, it feels pretty bad. One of E-Hammer. Starbirth. Okay. That's fine. We'll just take out both chops. Try to leave them dead in the water. See what happens. Go Radzard. And then Night Stretcher. Or I could go Double Charizard EX is probably the best thing I could do. So, like, do I have another rare candy in the deck? I do. I have Rod in the deck. All right, so we can get Fez. And then flip the script. There's our Rod. Okay. Then we go Rod, Charmander, 2 fire back into the deck. And I'll have a fresh Charizard EX next turn too. Go get this. Retreat. Burning Darkness. And then we can try to just pick off the other Archeops next turn. There's another Iono. That's huge. We just need them to not have Boss in this hand. That'd be great. Jet Energy. All right, are they going to do it again? Yes. But if they do this again, then they're very weak to the knock out the final Archeops. Then I just win. Because they have to shuffle 3 energy back in. So they do this. Sure. They knock out my Charmander. Sure. But... oh, they're going to hit my Rotom. Okay. But now... Now. Let's see. At most, you could do 220. So you're still 10 short on my active Charizard. Still 10 short. All right. I know you didn't have Gust this last turn, or else you would have just won the game, right? I have 11 cards in deck. Rare Candy into Charizard. I'm about to have 9 cards in deck. Prime Catcher's in here, right? Yeah. Okay. And Boss is in here. So I think I just have to research and say I'm going to go get that Prime Catcher, and I'm totally not going to whiff it. Yeah. And then we go Prime Catcher your chops. And Burning Darkness for 300. And then next turn, I Burning Darkness your Lugia for game. Do they have double turbo? Hopefully not. That would be... no! God. Ah. Dang, we were close. That stinks. Man. We were close. We were close. No. Not Lugia. All I had to do was pop off a little bit harder. That would have never happened. We did almost come back, though, which is cool. And I feel like not a lot of decks have valid comeback potential, so... yeah, maybe we should have just knocked out the Ogre. Yeah, it was probably best to just knock out the Ogerpon, right? I forgot that just the double turbo energy is a win con there. I did. So, forcing them to have double turbos, I don't know. Is the boss easier to find? Like, is boss easier to find than a double turbo without Archeops? Like, boss is probably easier to find because you can just Luminion for it, right? Control? All right. Looks like I'm up against a control deck. My opponent's got Cornerstone Mask, Ogre Pawn, EX. That is no worry for me, because I am playing the most broken deck ever conceived by mankind. That is right. We are playing the Charizard, Arceus, Dusknoir, Radiant Charizard, Squawkabilly Rotom, Luminion deck, okay? And there's nothing they're going to be able to do about this, because I'm totally going to blow up that Cornerstone Mask, Ogerpon, no problemo. And yeah, let's get attaching to Mew, honestly, because Mew can attack here, so that's fine. Mew can use genome hacking and actually demolish that thing, which is cool. That's a 2-hit KO for us. Mew can also hit into... don't you airy me. Mew can also hit into Mimikyu, if that becomes an issue. I do wish that my opponent would lay off my resources, please. But actually, that airy was sick, because then that means that I have an easier time using my restart to draw cards now, because my opponent thinned my hand out. So, you know, you just got to think positive, folks. Just think positive. Okay, let's do this. Pheasantipity, don't want that guy in play necessarily. No, and by necessarily, I mean not at all. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and I'm going to pass again. Yes. That's fine. Would like to find any sort of consistency card would be nice. We'll get there, trust. They've got Arven. Now, what's cool about this matchup is I can Iono them. So, that's interesting. They've got the Flute. Don't flute me. Why would you do that? Why would you do something so hurtful? Why would you do that to me? Not cool. No, we're not scooping yet. There's still a route. All right, we're going to get it in just a second. Just a second, folks. We can still do this. We need 3 rare candy, though. We do need our 3 rare candy. Don't hit a rare candy. Sorry, starting to feel like we got less of a chance now. It's fine. I'll give it one more turn. I got one more turn in me. One more. Well, I only got 3 Pokemon in play. Come on. What, 2 rare candy and a prime catcher? Phew. Who even needs those? Oh, not the handheld fan. Now that card could be problematic. Airy? I don't need any of these cards. Go ahead. Show me your worst. Man, we are just drawing and passing, huh? I do wonder who sits around on TCG Live playing Control all day. I do wonder, you know, what kind of individuals? All right, I'm good. Unlucky. Unlucky. I could have won. It's true. But I ain't got time for all that. I'm excited to build some new decks for tabletop tomorrow. I got Jesse Parker coming into the studio. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got some new cards from the Japanese battle decks, like the Saraleg EX, maybe Sylviani X, maybe the Azumarill, Archaludon. Okay. Is this Tusk Mill or is this Ancient Box? We'll have to see. Got a strong opening hand, though. We can go get these guys and bench Arceus, energy to Charmander, pass. And then let's see what my opponent is trying to do. It's probably just Great Tusk Mill, huh? They just gear and whiff. Dang, this is tough, huh? That's it. Okay. Rare Candy into Zard. Yeah, GG's. Rare Candy into Zard does win just a certain amount of games, yeah. Let's go. I'm feeling a board wipe. Come on. Going first, that's a good sign. Love going first in my trading card game. Don't want all 3 Night Stretchers in my opening hand, though, so put those back in. Show me what you've got. Show me what you've got. Broken deck. I'm up first, and I'm playing against what might be a Charizard mirror. Maybe it could be Regidrago. We'll have to see. Do you have a Pokestop? We'll stop. I never hit Buddy Buddy Poffins off of those. What gives? But that's okay. Let's Ultra Ball away those two. Go get a Charmander. And we'll just instant charge. That's fine. And we've got Buddy Buddy Poffin. That's good. Ultra Ball. And we'll see what kind of deck. They're definitely playing Pidgeot. Yeah, Charizard. Cool. So I got Buddy Buddy Poffin. Got a pair of Charmander. That's fine. We didn't have the strongest turn 1 there, so even though we went first, it's kind of like Feels like we didn't. I do have Ultra Ball. Could get Luminion. They did just discard a TM Evo, so that's interesting. And Arvin for just the Buddy Buddy Poffin. For Bidoof and Duskull. All right. I think I'm going to force them to move this Radiant Charizard. Radiant Charizard is kind of like the worst starter in this deck, so I'm certainly going to try and make their life hard. Go get these guys. Let's hit the Pokestop. Well. Should have known that. Let's go here. Here. Get Luminion. Luminous Sign. Iono. Plants. Well. Okay, we got the Rare Candy Charizard. Is that worth it? Probably not. Just go here. Retreats. And instant charge. Rather do that, I think. We are kind of saying like they're not going to get Rare Candy Charizard, Rare Candy Dusknoir. I guess we are kind of saying that, huh? Because if they do, then they can knock out both my Charmander. So they got Pecharunt out. I do like to see that. They whiff on the rare candies. Great. Yeah, I didn't want to like remove the Radiant Charizard from the active position for them. And now I think I just take command of this game. We got a Dusknoir off the top, which is great, but I do want another rare candy if I can find it. So, let's see if we can find it. Got Prime Catcher. That's pretty much just as good. No, it's not. We got Fez, we got the Charizard in the discard pile, we got the Clops in the discard pile. They don't have any 50 hit point guys. I feel like yeah, we're just short on the rare candies. That's fine. It's rare candy and Charizard. And then I do have Night Stretcher for a Clops. I could Curse Blast twice. Let's just do that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, hard mode, but we'll do it. I got no shame, you know. Little Night Stretcher, and I'll do it again. Guess what? Curse Blast. That's right. And then I get to clear your Charmander. And leave you with one Charmander left. my prize. It's an Iono. That's a good card to have. And then Night Stretcher for Dusknoir back. Put that down. Prime Catcher, their Charmander. And Iono. Cool. Nest Ball. Get the Radzard out. Do I need another Dusknoir? How many rare candy do I have? Probably plenty. It's fine. Well, Burning Darkness. Could have been the other Dusknoir or other Duskull. We tried it 4-4 prizes, and they don't have a Charmander in play. Rod there is quite good for me. And we'll see. They can't attack with the Radzard this turn, so I don't have to worry about that. And I've got another Iono coming their way, which is nice. I can't play Counter Catcher because we're tied. And they do find Bibarel, but I can go Rare Candy Dusknoir to knock out the Bibarel. Only one Rare Candy down. The Cleffa? You've got to be kidding me. Not Cleffa, dude. Alright, the Radzard is proving to be a grievous mistake. That's okay. You've only got one Charmander in play again. I actually hope that you blow up this Dusknoir. That would be really cool. You're going to Curse Blast and then use Grasping Draw. Are you going to take a knockout? I'm actually really glad you did that. Yes, thank you. Now you put me down to 3 prizes remaining. Great. I've got Boss. I can't force them to 2 so that I can use Radzard, though, so this thing could get stuck. Yeah, this Radzard could be my undoing. If this card was just... If that Radzard was just Duskull instead, I think it's just game here. That's okay. Oh, I could Rare Candy the other Zard and power up the Radzard to retreat it. It's true. I think they're exactly 3 fire in the discard pile. Yep. Okay. We're tied, so I can't use Counter Catcher. I don't want to use my stop yet. Let's do this. Put all 3 of those back into the deck. 3 Night Stretcher down. Holy moly. It's only 1 more Night Stretcher. It's fine. It's got to be... It's got to be a research instead of Iono. Just that easy, folks. Okay. So let's go knock out the Cleffa. Radzard there. Buddy Poffin. Get the Duskull. Stretcher Rare Candy left in deck. Okay. We don't want to stop because that could be bad. So we'll just do this. Switch. Just Burning Darkness for 270. And then go to 2 prizes left. Got another Rare Candy. Okay. But I don't have any Gust left. But that doesn't really matter. Because I got Rare Candy Dusknoir. But if they take 2 prizes, then I can't Dusknoir now. And I have to Gust that Pecharunt. And all of my Gust is in the discard pile. So I think I just lose. If they... Huh. And all my Ionode are down. Dang it. Yeah. I think I cooked myself. Need to have one more Gust option in the deck. They're not going to find the cards they need, trust. Uh-oh. They have to take the active Zard? Yeah. No, because if they go Gust Rotom with Radzard, don't they just win? Thank you, Grizzly, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Grizzly. Thanks for the support. Collapsed. Yeah, sure. Really need you to not have a Gust card here. But I don't think they got it. No. Iono? I'll take that. So all I need to do is get Rare Candy Dusknoir back. And I win. If they're hitting me with Combustion Blast, that's all I got to do. Yeah. Okay. Man. You ever just 1 card short? Don't I just take this knockout, though, and then I still just win? Because I could just win with Charizard next turn. Yeah. Okay. I think the Charizard, is it in my discard pile or my deck? It is in my discard pile. But I have got a stretcher in my deck. 1 stretcher. So if they do... Yeah, this is fine. Whatever. Okay. So I can do... They got Unfair Stamp. I just need to draw into Rare Candy Zard. Easy. Okay. Is my Fez in the discard pile? Don't be in the discard pile. Why are you in the discard pile, bro? Why is Mew in the discard pile? Come on, deck. Come on, man. What a pain. What a pain. Dang it. Ah. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Ah, it's all good. Overtime, baby. Let's go. Sudden death. That's right. Now we duel. I don't know how this happened. What happens here? How does this resolve? Entering sudden death mode. All the cards back to the deck. Next prize wins, but who goes first? And don't you have 1 prize? Oh my goodness. You reflip. Shoo! Going first. You're bodied, you're bodied, you're bodied, you're bodied. I think, right? I don't know. What if they Iono me? Ah, we've got Mew EX. We're chilling. All right. What if I double sudden death it with a? What if I double sudden death it with a double Dusknoir again? Okay, let's go. This is insane. I'll send us to sudden death again. Radzard is instantly usable. All right, that's messed up. Buddy Poffin. That's messed up. Okay. I guess I just hold in case I top deck like a out to Radzard. I know they can attach to Radzard, but they have to get it in the active. This deck doesn't play any switch cards. There's no way they can get the Radzard active. You don't think Radzard works? What? This Iono is about to be crazy, crazy. Because Iono says for each prize card, for remaining prize cards, I guess, yeah. I think we're about to Iono both players to 1. Yup. Man. What happens if I Dusknoir? We go again. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Ah, swing and a miss. Restart. Okay. There's no way you play the Pokestop. I don't think that the odds of them having like a game-winning... Yeah, we just put the Arceus up and then pass. Because even if they do Rare Candy Charizard, like, God forbid, they don't knock out the Arceus. Yeah. Okay. Pass. Oh, they just go Radzard. No way they have it. No shot. All right, here we go. And this is game. Dang, that's crazy. We just go get Rare Candy Charizard. Well, it was fun. Wasn't it? Make sure I actually have the energy in the deck. I do. Oh, yeah. The superior Charizard deck. In overtime. And guess what? That's a Trinity Nova for game. Oh, yeah. Cool. All right, that was fun. Turbozardnor. Fear the Turbozard. You cannot escape the Turbozard. That's right. Going first in a Charizard mirror. I'm sure my opponent is wondering, what the heck am I doing with an Arceus in play? You'll see. Patience, my friend. Patience. We've got a wonderful looking opening hand. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Anytime you have a Buddy Buddy Poffin, just feels good. Arceus V-Star's in the deck. Radzard's in the deck. Okay. Cool. 4 fire. Let's go get these goobers right here. And then Nest Ball. And this is a question. Do I Nest Ball for Rotom and then instant charge? Or do I say get another Dusknoir? I mean, I'm probably not getting... Yeah, we go Rotom instant charge. That's what I'm doing. And we'll attach fire to Arceus and then charge. Oh, good gravy. Not like this, man. Not like this, man. What are all those night stretchers doing there? That is not where they belong. Don't you know anything? Okay. That is frustrating. They've got Charmander. They've got Pidgey. They've got Dusko. You got to get another Charmander. Now they Arvin. Can't Iono this turn? They already Arvined. It's fine. I can live with only one Night Stretcher. No, 4 Night Stretcher is great because you play the stops. You play Pokestops. So, like, you're always discarding... Oh, well, now you just lose. I don't know what you did there, bud. But it's over for you, for sure. Even if I do have to make this extremely ugly play. Huh. I mean, sure, man. You think they're going to Thornton me? Just for the sauce? Just to prove that they could do it? Burning Darkness. Okay. I got Luminion. Luminion for Thornton. Telling you, here it comes. I'm telling Luminion for Thornton. They just wanted to Thornton so badly. They wanted to Thornton so bad. They wanted to Thornton so bad they just didn't even get 2 Charmander out. I'm dying to make the Thornton play. Please. Yeah, take it easy, Willer and Daniel. Okay, Rare Candy Zard, sure. Infernal Rain, okay. And do they have like a counter catcher or something? Probably not. So they're just going to swing into my Zard. Okay. Sure thing. I have the rod in here still. They play the hand down to 0. Dude. You could get so punished for that. Okay. Let it rip. We did not. Well, okay. No, we've got a million Ultra Ball in the hand. Okay. And I've got 2 Dusknoir in the discard pile and 2 Rare Candy in the discard pile. So we have to go Ultra Ball. Discard those. I still have a Dusknoir in here. Okay. Do that. And then Ultra Ball. Yes. Those. Get this. Starbirth. Rare Candy Rescue Stretcher. Is my rod still in there? Nope. It's fine. Rare Candy Dusknoir. I think I Curse Blast the active so that I can knock it out. Yeah. And then I put down the Radzard. And we'll restart for 2. Okay. Then we... So I'm doing... We got 210. That's plenty. Then we... Night Stretcher to get Clops back. But I don't have a rod. That's fine. Has to be this. Okay, my rod is in the prizes, I think. If I discarded it already, I'm kind of a fool. No, it's in the prizes. Okay. And then we take the knockout. And we take the rod off the prizes. Nope. It's fine. We've got Arceus here. Arceus. That's right. He's ready to go. Arceus is so ready for his time. I do very much need this this rod here. But that's okay. I trust we will find it. Oh no, did you concede? Come on. You don't want to play with me anymore? It's kind of messed up. We were having fun. This was fun, interactive, and fun. Fun, fun, fun. Any Nor in the deck? No, that's why we need the rod. So put the 3 Nor back in. Oh, they're definitely gone. Yes, they scooped. Once they realized that I was knocking out their only Zard, they quit the client. Absolutely. All right, this is a cool deck. There's a lot to kind of unpack with it. But I think that's part of what makes it so fun to play. Riley and JW, Riley was saying that he thinks Dusknoir is so fake as a card. I disagree. I think Dusknoir is real. Card has to be real. Dusknoir is crazy. Dang, the rod was the last prize. That's kind of nuts. Hey, Thornton for that Zard, and you just KO'd it like a monster. Yeah. I know. They were excited about the cool Thornton play, but unfortunately, doesn't matter. All right, I do think this is going to be my last game of the stream today. We've got Tabletop coming on tomorrow. Me and Jesse are going to be showing off some new decks on Tabletop, so definitely make sure to tune in for that whenever my opponent disconnects here. We'll be getting on our way. Excellent. Thank you all so much for the love and support today. Again, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. No, Chaos, I have to go. Why would you do that? I have to go. All right. Hold on. I got things to do. All right, let's show off the list real quick. Dragon Shield lore has been redeemed. Not rankings, tools. No, I just clicked export deck on my... That's not the deck that I wanted, man. All right. Full Grip has lots of retro cards, of course. Yes. If you would like to support the channel, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles, and dragonshield.com for all the most premier gaming accessories and sleeves. Shopping at fullgripgames.com and dragonshield.com supports the channel, especially if you use code TrickyJim at checkout on dragonshield.com. Let them know that that I am helping to advertise for their website. Okay. Here we are. This is my latest Zardnoir pile, featuring a 1/1 Arceus. Heck yeah, dude. What a beaut. Yeah. What more is there to say? Crazy deck. I'll drop the list in the Tricky Gym Discord if you're interested in that. And then it is posted in the Tricky Gym Discord. Excellent. All right, here's the deal, Chaos. You knew I was getting ready to go. You're getting a Dragon Shield lore speed run. I've been holding my pee for an hour. Okay. And I don't feel like peeing and then coming back and doing this. We go tavern music. Medieval tavern music. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. Fantasy tavern. But today, we return to the land of the dragons for another Dragon Shield lore reading. When Cyrus came to, blood covered his hands. Ben lay on the ground in a heap, a large gash severing part of his spinal column. Cyrus, what did you do? What did you do? Constance cried. I didn't, Cyrus said. You did, mate, Molio said. Cyrus had known Molio for his entire life, and not once had he seen the emotion that gripped him now. Fear. I didn't do anything, Cyrus protested. What's the meaning of this? Zolan said, striding over with his youngest, pale son, Prince Soros. Guy'll be good. You there! Run and fetch a doctor. Then, get King Theo immediately. Molio gave a curt nod and took off. I didn't do anything, Cyrus said, falling to the ground. Ben's blood staining his clothes. I didn't! He dropped his sword with a clatter. Constance's shriek split his head in two as more and more people rushed into the courtyard. I wasn't here, he said. I was with him, the Shadow Man. Cyrus felt distant hands grab him and pull him up. He wasn't sure if they were real or part of some new horror. Come, Fran said. It's not safe here anymore. But Saturian has seen you now, he said. There's only one place you'll be safe. But my father. If your father finds you, he will be duty-bound to kill you, Cyrus, Franz said. You may have killed the heir to the kingdom of Eastmarch. Do you understand that? But where will I go? Somewhere far away. My neck, Cyrus said, as Franz covered him and rushed him through the main castle gate. It hurts. Yes, Franz said. Did he cut me? No, Franz said. Then why does my neck hurt? There's no time now, Franz said. Hold tight to me. Franz's cloak ripped as wings sprouted from his back. His face elongated as a snout replaced his nose and rows of teeth, his human teeth. Soon there was nothing left of Franz the scholar. All that stood was a dragon, clear as crystal. We're going. Cyrus held on as best as he could while Franz pumped his large wings. They rode the light like waves in the surf, disappearing between the crests. Cyrus's neck hurt, and by the time they reached the Grand Library, a guardian sigil blossomed on his neck, burning with crimson light. And that is the end of our first chapter. Wow, we finished our first chapter of the lore book. The prologue. We finished the prologue, guys. Now we're on to part 1, the reunion. And next time somebody redeems lore, we'll get to read more. Dude, I can't believe dude turned into a dragon. That was crazy. Beautiful. Thank you guys for the wonderful stream. I'll catch you all tomorrow, about 10 a.m. Eastern Time, tabletop, with Jesse Parker. I'll see you then.